The t-shirt bet is finished.
It's
The one with the least amount of channel points gambled on it, Blue Vans, is the one. I win again. I win again. Do you know, I nearly made a wee mistake. I nearly used this on the microphone while I was hidden. You would have heard that. You would have heard that. And what does that mean? What does that mean? Dark. I'm wearing something dark because I'm trying to pick up white cat hairs. Would I do that if it's a white t-shirt? Doesn't it take Columbo to work that one out? RKH, the bike, thanks to subs. It's class means 50, yes it is. Andy, thanks to 3 quid. 3 quid. English blam, please, if it's not taken. Blam! I'm still enjoying that Hollow Knight game. I've now got the ability to sort of like drift in the air, float down, and get carried up with the kind of the shaft, the fucking flumes, the smoke, the thermals, shafts. I'm enjoying it. The thermals. Draft lad. Hey, soft lad. Jamie thinks a sub. Happy birthday for Monday. My very real girlfriend doesn't believe you'll shout me out. You rang. She exists. Salty Plims. Salty Plims. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to your Saturday night. This is our Saturday night. Your Saturday night. My Saturday night. This is your Saturday. My Saturday. Save money. Upgrade to a 6-month sub for 30% off. That's only £3.49 per month for a family of one. Jimbo, thanks for 510 bits. This is for the stub on my Saturday night. Thank you very fucking much. Brido, thanks for 200 bits. Just back for Ibrox. First win there in years, ready for Limmy. What a fucking Saturday. Congratulations. Theo, thanks to sub. I don't know, are you talking about Rangers? Are you talking about another team that went to Ibrox? I don't follow the football. Personally, fucking, I keep doing that fucking voice. I hate it. Sometimes you keep repeating things that you hate. Crow, thanks for the bits. What's the best sophisti-pop song of the 80s or band? Sophisti-pop. A Human League. I don't think Human League are very sophisticated. Unless you're talking about the early stuff before before Susan and Joanne came in. Or that arty shite. Ultravox. Erasure's no fucking sophisticated. Prefab Sprout. Let's go with Scritty Polity for now. People thinks of the sub. DGK thinks of the tenor. And then being Cornwall, the weather is shite. We've got Limmy on the big screen with the candles on. Steamy Saturday. Hello, keep on keeping on. Hello room. Critchell, thanks to sub. Recommend any good Atari ST games? I liked don't know if this is Commodore 64, but Whizball. Also liked Mercenary. That may have been Commodore 64 though. There's a game called Captive that I liked. Captive, Atari, ST.
Hey guys, it's me, Andy.
This.
We're sound effects, okay? We're back on our lander.
I remember having this. Got this up at Barras.
You'll notice this is an.
Right, go.
I'm going to cut to the chase. Basically,
look.
Sidestep right, sidestep or back.
Right, go, get on with it.
And
look.
I came up with a system I call left in, left out, which means when I get lost, the best
the left
thing to do is to always go left.
Got that up the Barras. Graham thinks of the bits. You good with numbers? Have you tried the New York Times pips? I think I'm alright with numbers. Shrives comes alive thanks to the sub. Meta. Thanks to the sub. Came across a comedian Roy J who had a catchphrase Spook. Have you ever heard him? That's fucking. I'm going to remind me to look up that Roy J. Like, so I don't know if I've ever talked about him on the stream before. Theo, Jamie, what's everybody? Stampedes, thanks to the new Prime sub. Hold on, I'll get marbles on the go, right? I'll get marbles up and running. He game capture marbles. I enjoyed last night's Cilla, by the way. Hold on, you can't see it right now, but it is there. Right, you can now. NFL twists and turns. I don't think we've done yet. Or was twists and turns last night's? It's not started yet. There's no point in doing exclamation mark play. It's not started yet. You can't rejoin a game that hasn't started. I'm just going to go with Marble Adventure. I don't like the look at this. It looks shite. Right, you nude it. Nude it. Amy, thanks for the sub. I can help. Would bees pray like Aretha Franklin by Scritty Polity? What are the chances? What are the chances? We were just talking about them. We were just talking about them. A's number ones. Now, you could say Africa by Toto, but it might actually be Who's That Girl by Madonna. Was that number one, though? Doubt it. No, no, wait. No. I'm going to go with Who's That Girl by Madonna.
When you see her, say a prayer and kiss your heart goodbye. She's
The knowledge. The knowledge. That's the fucking knowledge right there. I'm back. And the reason why I don't think it is Africa by Toto is I think it starts where it might start with that sound, but I think it also starts with kind of like a kick drum as well, kind of dum, dum. It's got a kind of thump. Am I right? Oh look, I'm getting what? Aye, nice one. Nipples, ants in the eye. Thank you very much. Who was that? Who was that again? Cuddle, you there? Thank you very much. There's somebody, there's blood. There's horrible things, something with feet, nipples. This is awful. This is just awful. Hold on, what we'll do is... It's simply awful. Hold on, if I do this, right? So you kind of see I scroll down. Look at... Fuck off, man. Can I... And I can't click on... See any of these... See these things? Look, fucking Nigel Farage and Charlie Kirk this and fucking... I can't... oh, shit. I can't... click on any of these things and say, no, don't show me stuff like that. Because I'm not logged in. Why is it showing me this? Why is it showing me this? What history? What fucking history? Restoring the most infamous gun of World War II? Don't save history. No, listen, what I'll do is... Why have I opened this up? Who's that girl? Madonna. Right, fucking hell, please. Oh, aye. Right, so that's that, right? Right, so what was it again? Africa by Toto, right? If I do that, right, and then go to that. That's just a stupid single version. That's why we're getting that. That's all that is. That's fine. This is the one I'm looking for. That. I thought it might be that. But as I was right, as I rightly guessed, that's got a dum. That's got a thump in it. Whereas you can hear the click, the whatever the fuck that is. Whereas that, it's got that by itself. So if I go here, right, and I go back to YouTube, it's showing me fucking mad AI things. It's showing me like blood and somebody holding what looks like a dying fucking alien. This is fucking awful. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to me. William Wallace's execution was far more horrifying than you imagine. That's where you're fucking wrong. Because I know everything about it. Right, so what we do is we go here. By the way, Cuddle, if you ever watch this back, or, you know, thank you very much for that. So we go to history. And we clear all watch history. And we pause watch history. And we pause search history. And we clear all search history. And we go back to home. And we get nothing. Thank you. We are clean. We are clear. We are clear. We have gone clear, as we Scientologists call it. Crab Sandler, Cam Sly, Archie, Phil, Conza, Amy. Thanks for the subs. Thank you very much. So just again, I would just once again like to say congratulations from us Scientologists to everyone down south enjoying their England celebrations. I don't really know what's going on there, but right, where the fuck are we? What am I doing? Did you have a nice time? Did you have a nice time in London today? Your England party? Oh, a lovely wee country. Yous are down there. Yous always were. Yous always will be. So proud of yous. Right, where are we? Where are we? Limmy's tunes. The bet. The world is fucked. The world's always been fucked. Plogs 92. The world's always been fucked. Don't know if you know, but not that long ago there was a world war. And then a wee bit before that, there was another one. And before that, it was like France and England, and then it was Spain, and like fucking, then it was like them and that, and how many subs in the top 10? You got 2 minutes. What you need to do is somehow put a wee bubble in you, a wee bubble in you that nobody can get in, where nobody can get in. A wee bubble. Maybe, if possible, an actual bubble. An actual one. Like the one that Glinda, the Good Witch of the North, has got. Alright, everybody, I'm going to start up, no, but seriously. There's never been a better time for entertainment. When things are a mess, it's a bit like how streamers felt with COVID. Lockdown. Yes, it's terrible, but it was fantastic for streamers. So when everybody's all fucking wound up and all that, great time for the entertainer. People come to the entertainer and say, I want you to forget about all that. I want you to make me laugh. I want you to make me laugh. Or just take my mind off things. Remind me that there's other things to life. Remind me. Remind me. I go onto Twitter. I go onto Blue Sky, Limmy. And everybody thinks they're doing the right thing by talking endlessly about how terrible things are. And just to let everybody know, I'm one of the good guys. I'm one of the good guys. Everything's terrible. Have you seen this terrible thing? Have you seen that terrible thing? Everybody thinks they're doing the right thing by chipping in and just reminding everybody, this is all terrible, this is all terrible. And there is a place for that, yes. But people need to remember, if they are able to entertain, it is their duty to entertain. If you can, you must do. It is the duty of the jester duty, you know, jury duty, jester duty. I must. I must. It is my duty. Every now and again you might get somebody going like that. Why do you never talk about the important issues of the day? Where do you stand on this matter? Where do you stand on that matter? Why are you not saying something? That's the cross I've got to bear. It's my job. I was put here on this planet to entertain, to bring joy and laughter and joviality. Picky bugger, you've missed the bet. If you look at everybody's names, you'll see a wee number 1, a wee number 2, a wee number 3, and a wee number 4. That's the bets. Stand by me. Nobody knows where it's gonna be. They should do that for John Lewis, maybe. Stand by me. Stand by me. Me. Cosmo thanks to sub. 1 sub's worth of entertainment and joy, please. Thank you very much. Coming right up on the fucking double. On the double. Here we go. I'm ready to start this. You got 10 seconds, everybody. 10 seconds. 10 fucking seconds. Here we go. And away we go. What's the... Oh, it's off. I tell you the sort of courses that I don't like. That's good. We fucking go. Die.
Fries, Turkish delight. Full of...
Excellent. Look, that's all. Right. I don't really like these courses that are my way. But where if you're at the front, you remain at the front. So look at Rotten there, right? Look at Rotten. Alright. They're actually back now. Right, look at Kevin, right? Well, how long will Kevin stay at the front? There's Kevin. See? Remaining at the front. In other words, you know, if you're back here, forget it. Somebody said they like this song. I'm very pleased with how it turned out. Just production-wise. I like Turkish Delight. Simple production-wise. A lot of people don't like Turkish Delight. I mean Fry's Turkish Delight, the type with the chocolate on it and the purple wrapper. But I like it. A lot of people say, oh, Turkish Delight, that's disgusting. How can you eat that? It's like that's your 1, 2, 3, your 4, 5, 6 there. Old woman's perfume. Like lavender water. Or rose water. Or whatever it is. That's your 6 there. How can you like that? I like it. I like Turkish Delight. I don't like it enough to Happy Cyclist, Honkin' Jobby, thanks to subs.
For every week. In fact, I can't remember the last time I got a Turkish Delight. But every now and then, I'll be in a shop and I'll walk past the shelves of all the chocolate and I'll see a Turkish Delight and I'll get it. It's nice. I like it.
The Funeral.
I like Turkish Delight.
It's meant to be a... Oh, you fucking cunt. Copy that. At the funeral. I'm not letting the song play. It goes on for another 3 minutes and we're just not sitting here listening to a fucking tune. This improv story is based on the idea a man becomes happy at the funeral. Let the story commence. Craig was sitting there down the front, devastated, family wiped out. And a crash. You know, he was meant to be in that motor. They were outside their house, whole family, and he went, fuck, wait, I forgot, I've left my battery. He had a battery his phone was on like 12%, he had a battery that he could plug in. I just want to get the battery so I can charge it. We charge up in the motor, we're not going to be in the motor long enough and it takes fucking ages to charge. He went in, and while the motor was parked outside his house, big fucking lorry driver fucking steaming and on coke because he was like awake for 48 hours, battered right into it. They were like wiped out. Just 1 minute they were alive, the next minute they were dead. And I mean that, next minute, it did take about a minute for them to die. It's not like 1 second they were alive, next second they were dead, next minute. In other words, let's say, well, I can tell you right now exactly what time it happened if you want to hear. It was 12 minutes past 9 in the morning. And 32 seconds when the lorry went into them. But they didn't die until 9:33 and 55 seconds. So it was like a minute and a bit. So it was in the next minute they died. All of them. They all happened to expire. Craig went out and he was like, what's that fucking noise? Gonna use all be quiet. Christ, this drive's going to be a nightmare with you making that racket. And then he saw what the racket was. It was the sound of the lorry that hit the motor. But they weren't there anymore. They were like halfway down the street. And his neighbours came up to him and went like, you alright? He's like, I don't think so. Anyway, it was a funeral and he was sitting down the front going like, should have been me. Should have been me. Thinking to himself, should have been me. And person sitting next to him, sister, well, like, don't say that. You can't say that. He's like, you can read my mind. She says, you said it. Did I speak? Did I say that out loud? Aye. It should have been me. She says, maybe, but it wasn't. And, everybody kind of went quiet to listen because he was mic'd up because he was going to be going up and saying a few words. And he liked to kind of walk about when he was saying things. And he forgot he had the mic on, so everybody was like tuning into the conversation. They were sitting in the front row. He thought I may as well get up now and actually just do my speaking bit now that everybody's heard that. And he got up and he went, you see, he did talks and things like that. He did motivational sort of speaking and TED Talk sort of things and all that. He was a kind of influencer, podcasty sort of guy. Do you know what I mean? Visualize what, for that day, visualize that day ahead, visualize that kind of thing. So he thought, I need to get up and say a few words, but I want to, I like to kind of walk about and go, go like that. I don't want to be just there at the mic, and I want to turn this bad thing into something good. I've been like in my videos and stuff like that, I go on and on about how to turn a frown upside down and all that. I came up with this line, turn that frown upside down. I came up with that. That was me. I came up with that. And if I need to be able to influence people and help people who had gone through this. He felt like topping himself. But he thought, this is an opportunity to connect with people who are going through what I'm going through. This is actually a good thing. I mean, this is what he was thinking. It's actually a good thing. Because now I know what this feels like. And I'm able to connect with people that I previously couldn't connect with. So he got up and he went like, hi everybody, thanks for coming to the funeral today. You probably heard me chant with my sister. I didn't realise the mic was on. It should have been me. That's what you heard me say there. It should have been me. It should have been me. Has anyone here today ever felt like that? Not necessarily survivor's guilt, but something bad happened to someone else, and the places were swapped. You turned up at that time. It would have been you, and you feel like it should have been me. You feel like it's like you've almost said to the universe by surviving, I deserve to be here, and you deserve to be there. As if you need to say it out loud. Has anyone ever been in a situation like that? We've got a hand up there. Hand up there. A couple of people nodding. There's my cousin. Cousin Charlie. Over there. Nodding. What happened to me was tragic, and then I thought to myself, this didn't happen to me. Because we do that, don't we? We centre ourselves in grief. We centre ourselves. We say, this has happened to me. This has happened to me. And I want to try and rewire your mind. Studies have shown that if you do something 37 times over 200 hours, it actually rewires the brain. What happened to my family gives me the chance to connect with those of you and everyone. My sister's streaming this live this is going out live right now, and I know a few of you don't like that. You feel it's distasteful. But this is real. This funeral is real. What's happening right now is real. The things I make are real. It's not like I should switch that off because this is real and the stuff I talk about isn't. I mean what I say. And I will stream from this funeral because I want to connect to everybody watching who's gone through this, who knows someone who's gone through this, or anybody that might go through this. And that's all of us. That's all of us. Guys, I'm actually delighted that my family were killed. And I know that's going to shock you, but I'm actually delighted that my family perished in that crash, because it gives me an opportunity. Just then, his wife's brother came running down the aisle with a knife. His sister, Craig's sister, tried to stop him. See, she got her hand slashed. And she tried to reach for the knife. The hand got slashed. And the brother went up and stabbed Craig in the chest 4 times. Like that. The end. And that's actually a true story. I said it was like an improv. It was actually a true story. How do I know? See, you know how like at a funeral you've got the person who does the service, the priest or the what would that be? You know, the reverend, the something of it's just a kind of like humanist thing or whatever. The person, the MC. That was me. The celebrant. That was supposed to be me. And this prick said that he wanted to do it. Said that he was a public speaker, a motivator or some shit like that. And he wanted to do it. I said, it's probably best that I do it. I've been doing it for quite a few years. You just tell me the details of your family and all that, and I'll, say some words about them, uplifting, positive, but, heartfelt. And he's like, no, I know what I'm doing. Kind of arrogant with it. See, I didn't really describe that in the story, because I didn't want to speak ill of the dead, but quite kind of arrogant. And when he said it should have been him, I fucking agreed. I was actually going on. I was actually thinking it before he even said it. And so I was there. I was up the back just watching it because I thought this is going to go tits up. I just fucking know it. And then that happened. And I'll be honest with you, I was fucking glad when he got stabbed. I was fucking glad. I've not told anybody. I haven't told anybody until just now. But I was fucking glad. Because I just thought, this is what, like, if people try to take my fucking job, because I've been going about like, AI will never take this fucking job, but pricks like him will. So when that happened, I was just like that to people. Tragic what happened, you know. I wish, it would. I wish it was me that got stabbed, because that's my job, to be there, and to be the MC and make sure these things don't happen. I did say that to him, but he wasn't to know, and I tried as hard as I could to convince him not to go ahead with it. But there you go. And everybody said to us, it should have been you. So my job's safe. Quintus T-Unit, Meta Vapor, Goblin, KO, thanks for subs. Happy Cyclist, Honking Jobby, thank you very much. Thank you very much. What's the plans for the night then? Did he die? Yeah. 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 But he didn't die till a week later. That's still a week later. Now you might be thinking, so when these people were saying, oh, it should have been you and all that, and he's saying, I see, I was trying to make sure something like this didn't happen. I don't know if I mentioned there that I knew he was dead. You might be thinking, well, how do you know he was going to die? He was going to die. If it was like he didn't die for a week, you just know. You just fucking know. Do you know what I mean? Four stabs to the fucking heart. I've no fucked it. Someone else in chat says he was pathetic. The guy that got stabbed. Someone else in chat, the guy that got stabbed is pathetic. Daft cunt. How come? How is he pathetic? Someone else in chat. How come? Should have seen it coming. Aye. Energize Jack Quintus. Thanks for the subs. So somebody mentioned earlier, do you know, we heard of the comedian for the 80s, where the SOS, Honking Farts, thanks for the subs. What's his name again? Roy J. Have I never played on the Bob Monkhouse show? Do you know about this cunt? Have I never played him before? When was this? 83, right? Right, that's great. 83, so I would have been 8. I would have been 8 for most of that year, right? And this comedian guy popped up in certain programs doing this.
sedan. Won't you hop inside my car?
I'll just...
Spook. Hey. Hi, weirdos. Spook. I used to be a schizophrenic, but we're both okay now. Wow, this place is weird, huh? Slither. I met a guy outside tonight. Slither. On his way to the Olympic Games. I said, are you a pole vaulter? He said, no, German, but how did you know my name? I boogied on down to the disco. Boogie. You'll all be doing it tomorrow.
Did you hear the accent? He's not American. It's just some fucking English guy putting on a kind of American accent.
Met my brother Spike. Spike spoke. Spook. He said, hi, Roy J. He remembered me. Spike's weird. Had a pumpkin under his arm. I said, hey, Spike, what are you doing with the pumpkin? He said, is it 12 o'clock already?
Fucking shite. This is what I remember. I've watched him since I was 8. This isn't my first time seeing him since I was 8. I watched this particular one, but like a couple of years ago or something, to remind myself. I'm sure I watched him on the stream. I remember in school, so I would have been in primary school then. I remember he's like that. He had the eyeliner. He had sort of what I thought was like a kind of cartoon prison fucking outfit, you know, with the wee arrows pointing up. And he went, spook, and you'd do a wee jump, and then he would go slither and do that, and that was it. And he would just walk a bit like that. It'd say spook and do a wee jump. It'd say slither and do that. And we all just thought, I always thought he was American. This is this well-known American comedian. You know, at 8 years old, you don't go like that. Is this guy a nobody? You just assume the guy's in the telly. He's big time. And people were doing impersonations of him in school. Doing the wee jump thing and doing all that. And then he was there. And then he wasn't. That was it. He just did that. I mean, look, fuck me, man. It's like 8 minutes.
Sticking miles from anywhere. Put him on a little desert island right in the middle of the Pacific. A little desert island, 4x2. One day he's walking around. He had a great time and walked back. Slither. Say he's been on this island 6 years.
Roy J. walked so that who could run? Lee Evans, no. Me, no. No Fielding, no. Harry Hill. Harry Hill. Nah, aye. Aye.
6 years without a woman. Off this spook. Spook. As they come to the pad, wow. What a pad it was. Persian carpets. Good plan walnut furniture.
Walnut furniture.
Inside toilets, stainless steel silverware.
Mate, the fucking accent. You're losing the accent.
Brook Bond PG tips, Tate Loud cube sugar and carnation cream. He thought this'll do me. She said, slither, man. He slithered. You'll all be doing it tomorrow.
You see, you said that earlier, but it's a catchphrase.
She said, do you want a piece of cake? She said, you've not got cake. She come out with this great big plate of Mr. Kipling's apple crumble. Exceedingly good. She said, do you want some bickies?
It's nearly finished.
He said, bickies? Bickies? You've not got dunkers? And he's sitting in the corner having a dunk. She came across, undid a grass skirt and dropped it. So now Slither, man. Tell me, what have you missed most in 6 years? He goes, go on, you've not got a chit pan as well, have you?
Fucking brilliant. Well done, man. There you go. Fucking brilliant. New type of comedy. New type of comedy. Little and large show. Don't worry, we're not going to keep watching them.
Ladies and gentlemen, Roy J.
New type of comedy. There he
All
is.
in Sicily was broken into last night, huh?
Ah!
Weird. You're weird, man.
And you've got, oh, that's right, he did adverts. He did Schweppes.
Hey, weird. Unrelaxed. They don't know the secret. I tell them, but they're weird. I'll tell you instead. The secret is... Shh. Sparkling drinks from... you know who.
This doesn't make any fucking... It's basically Tim and Eric. That's why you had these cunts like Little and Large. Cannon and Ball. Fucking Keith Harris. No, I'm not going to have a go at him. Going like that. I mean, we were pulling in 18 million viewers on a Saturday night because that's all that was fucking on. That was it. 1983, in fact, when was Channel 4? Channel 4 launch. 82, was it? Right, so Channel 4 had just come about, but that would have been arty stuff. Channel 4 was kind of arty and alternative back then. You wouldn't have had stuff like that, light entertainment like that. So basically you had really just two channels. BBC 2 was like the kind of arty BBC one, sort of. You had your BBC 1 and your ITV stroke STV if you're in Scotland. That's it. That was it. That was your Saturday night. Two channels, really. And you had to watch that. The internet. The YouTube. Thwatterus, Vonksy, Agnes, thanks for the subs and £3. This place is insanitary, it's unclean, it's unhygienic, it doesn't pass any standards of living. I will not stand for this bullshit. It's fuck. What's that, everybody? Nero, thanks for sub. A miserable 40th to you. I watched a clip, is it Withnail I? Withnail. Or is it pronounced Withnail? It is. Right. I keep hearing about it, or I don't keep hearing about it, but I kept hearing about it. Like it was wee clips, comedy clips. What's everybody's favourite comedy film and all that? And that kept popping up. I thought maybe I should watch it, but I just always, any wee clip I saw just looked like some smart arsey See, I said Withnail I before, and people are, it's Withnail. Withnail. Or maybe it's the other way around, I don't know. Fine City Tom thinks a sub. I just saw Richard E. Grant in the Thursday Murder Club, thought he was overacting. Yeah, he fucking overacts. He overacts, he can't fucking help it. You cannot fucking help it. I remember getting at a film in the 80s that looked alright. How to Get Ahead in Advertising or something. I think I saw the trailer and I went to the video shop and I rented it when I was like fucking secondary school or something. That was good. Oh, was it? No, wasn't he? It started because it gets like a spot or something like that, and it grows and grows into a fucking heat. I didn't finish it. I just started watching it, and then it just started getting boring. But I was only in secondary school. I just knew something was shite about it. And it's probably him. Anyway, I recently saw Withnail and I. Withnail and I. Is this a bit of jukebox or something? Oh, this fucking bit, right? Right, this is the bit that I saw. The other day, right?
She closed.
And this wee bit.
I'm warning you. If you do,
This wee bit here, right?
you're fired. We are multi.
That Richard E. Grant says.
We shall buy this place and fire you immediately. Yes, we'll buy this place, and we'll install a fucking jukebox in here. Live and all you stiffs up a bit. The police, Miss Blenheim, has it.
I fucking you can't quite see it because of the compression in the video, but his fucking face, I fucking hate that style of fucking acting. And I was looking at the comments in reply to somebody posted this clip somewhere. I don't know if it was Instagram, probably, and they're all like, oh, hilarious, brilliant. He's playing a cringeworthy overactor. All right, so you have to watch the whole film. I so it makes right. He's meant to be awful. What do you mean? An overactor? He's a shit. Self-satisfied acting. No, see the bit where he goes like that. Oh, I'm going to install a fucking jukebox. And then he sort of laughs at them, and he does a wee laugh. See the laugh bit? Is that him acting or something? Is that the character acting, or he's not acting in the cafe though? That's his persona. He's an insecure wannabe actor. No, right. Listen, I'm not. Right. I'm going to try and not get annoyed here, right? Maybe I have to watch it. That was him really laughing. My fucking arse, and I want to talk about that. I'm not going like that. God, he's an unlikable character. Who could like a film like that? I don't mean that. I mean that's just me personally. See, just the way he's being there in front of all them. I think I'm meant to. I've only just seen that wee clip and some other wee clips, right? But I just don't like that whole thing that I'm meant to kind of find it funny that they're there and amongst them being like that. His way is repulsive, I get what you're saying. No, I'm not saying the character. No, I mean that thing. Let's watch it. I will watch the whole lot. See when he laughs. I saw in the comments in this clip, which I think was Instagram, people go like that. You can tell he really. That was him laughing for real there. Like Richard E. Grant, because the script's so funny. You can tell. I'm like, is it fuck? Is it fuck? I felt like fucking chucking my phone right out the fucking window. How much do you hate it when people say things like that? I don't know why I dislike that so much. I think it's because it scares me. That there's so many fucking idiots around. It scares you. You feel like your life is in danger. Like when people watch, when there's some sort of video that's obviously staged, and people go like, "Oh my god, this person's got a heart of gold." And like, well, why the fuck is it? Why are they filming a road? Why are they filming a fucking road before this old woman with a like walking stick or whatever has went to that road and then is getting help? Why were they filming it in the first place? It's obviously fucking staged. But you get people in the comments go like, "Oh my god, that's so wow, so wonderful," and you know, it's really cheered me up today. I'm like, that's fucking terrifying. It's terrifying to know that you're surrounded out there anywhere by these people. Surrounded with them. Anything can happen. Anything. All it takes is for somebody to come along. Somebody that's got the same intellect as you. In other words, average. And they would be able to persuade these idiots to do anything. They'd be able to command them to do anything. It's scary. It's not. Amun says, I'm not terrified. You should be. You should be. Anonymous, thanks to £3. That quote from Agnes's donation was Leo saying Big Brother. Oh, really? Oh, that's when he fucked off because he couldn't wash his pants. Thwarterus, Fine City, Milkshake, thanks to subs. Thank you very much. The 73 month there. In the 63 month. Thank you very much. Anyway. I've got on the cards for you tonight, I think a bit of Cilla, or maybe we could do a wee bit of trucking. Maybe it's best I don't talk, because I'm too negative. Do you want to know what I got up to today? What did I get up to? Went up the town, tried on specs, some new specs, a couple of pairs I'm thinking of getting, but I'm not going to get 2 pairs, but just plain fucking black. If you imagine like a pair of fucking Wayfarers, Ray-Ban sort of thing, but they're not Ray-Ban, but you know, kind of like that, black plastic matte, but kind of a bit more crushed, kind of like that. Trying them on like in front of Linus like that, not that, not that, not that, not that, and I went somewhere else. I don't like fucking specs. I keep trying to find specs I put them on and I look better than what I did without wearing specs. Doesn't exist. That thing does not exist. It's like going to pick a fucking find a suit for something. I don't like suits. I don't want to wear a suit. Captain and Kai Win, thanks for subs. The only reason I use it, thank you very much. Nearest Fiat, thanks for sub. I will enjoy the money. So I found a couple of pairs that I like, and I'm probably going to get one of them. I'm going to go for my last eye test was 2 years ago. And apparently I might sort of get it every 2 years. First, I had some YouTube troubles, Cudder Eye. Welcome in. So go for another eye test, because I think I need or want a pair of specs for when I'm sitting here. Might not have them on the stream all the time because it fucking reflect the light and all the rest of it. And people would just endlessly go like that. Why is he wearing specs? Is that him wearing specs now? Specky. He's wearing specs. What's with the specs? Is he wearing specs now? Are those spectacles that he's wearing? Why is he wearing spectacles again? I've forgotten since yesterday's stream when he explained. But see, when I'm sitting here and I need to kind of read something that's a bit wee, I'm like, that, you're leaning right forward. I'm like, I think it's in focus. And then I'm like, I don't think it is. I remember when I went for a fucking eye test, I thought my eyesight at the distance and close up was kind of blurry simply because I thought when I read stuff a bit too close, it gets blurry, right? And I thought, right, I'm kind of long-sighted when it comes to that. But I had it in my mind that when stuff was a bit blurry in the distance, I had it in my mind, it wasn't to do with like the lenses in my eyes. It was to do with like my eyes being watery or some other thing, tiredness or something. Stupid fucking thing to think. And when I went for an eye test, and a distance got sharp, I was like, fucking hell. And I can imagine the same as for here. Like, I want that kind of... It's like 90 centimetres away, the monitor. I measured it. I thought, I need to get specs just for that distance. And I talked about it before on the stream, and they're called... no functional... occupational lenses, aye. Just so I can sit here with it going like that. Like that. So we'll see. Terence says readers. No readers, because you don't really hold something at like 90 centimetres away. Do you? Is that how if you're reading a book or reading your phone, you get like a kind of wee pole to fucking extend your phone to 90 centimetres away, do you? Nuras, thanks for the highlighted message. Your phone and PC will have accessibility settings to make the text bigger. Hope that helps. Now, I know you're joking, but I actually prefer my monitor at 1080 rather than the 1440 that I could put it up to. So that things are bigger. I've got text a bit bigger in OBS, and I do occasionally zoom into fucking stuff on my phone. But I normally have specs. I've got specs for my phone. But I've got it so that if I press two buttons, the up and down volume on my phone, it automatically goes to the magnifier thing. So I can just go like that, fucking tap, zoom in, go like that. All right. Because if I don't have my specs handy, I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like that. Use scaling, don't change the res. Prednad, I'm going to use the res and not use scaling. Black Newman, thanks for the bits. You four-eyed pile of shit. Thank you very much. A piece of shit has 1,000 eyes. The Void, thanks for the 2,000 bits. Rewatching the Rust archives today, you'll always have the 305. The best of the best. Thank you very much. That's me back, Ken. Thanks for £3. I don't want to talk about serious stuff like that. I joked about it earlier, but I'm just going to get off the topic now. Rust Hardcore is out now. What is Rust Hardcore? Fog of War on the map, no icon. No map. 15-minute timer when you die. Right, so it's kind of unstreamable then, isn't it? I like the no map thing. I'd love to. I would really enjoy playing Rust again, but there's half a dozen fucking reasons why I don't want to. People reasons. But the reason why I'd want to play it is because of the people. The Jomu, thanks to sub. 69th subversary. Wink wink, thank you very much. I get it. I like that. I like building stuff. I like starting with the wee 2v1 with the fucking airlock and that kind of thing. Wandering about, seeing people getting up to stuff. It's just it can be fucking irritating. It can really be irritating. Like, even when people only being like fucking weirdos or anything like that, it's you can get to a point you go, what is it I'm doing here again? What am I doing this for? Get to a point you're like, right, I've got my metal. I built my base. It can get broken into by any cunt who knows what they're doing. That's it. I'm not into interacting with anybody. I'm not into going up to people and going, how's things? Don't know. Oh, what was that numbers thing that somebody was talking about? Pips. Play Pips, our new Dominoes game. Easy, medium, hard, medium. How to play, fill the board with all the dominoes to meet the conditions. Tap to rotate the dominoes. I don't think I'm going to enjoy this. Colour regions have conditions attached to the bottom right, must be fulfilled. For example, number two dots in this region, sum to 2. Like, oh, I get it. It's almost like a wee puzzle game you would get before you go on a fucking flight. No. So that equals to greater than 4. So like I did that, and then I think you kind of put a 2 in. What, can you? Oh no, fuck all that. No. That's like the sort of thing you're going to be on a flight. Go, I'm going to download a game or two. I never download games on my phone. It should be a puzzle thing, a numbers thing. It's crap. Nice Sandy, thanks for the sub. Can I get a shout out for myself being a horrible bastard? That's a big shout out to you. I might need to get paracetamol. So I've got a fucking headache. Got a kind of headache in my. Got a kind of pain in my fucking eyes. In there. And I've got that way. I've got that thing. I'm like. This is it. Wear glasses. You need your specs. I don't have my specs for here, you fucking stupid bastards that don't fucking listen. I said I don't have them. They don't exist. Do you mean get the specs I was talking about? That I should get? A couple of paracetamol would sort that out. Should I have that 11:15? Right, hold on. I'm gonna go and get some painkillers and gub them, and I'll be back in 2 seconds. All right. Back in a mo. In the meantime, What will it be? Boring. Thrill seeker. Ultra thrill. 2 minutes. Back in 2 minutes. No paracetamol, just took ibuprofen. You got to have something to eat with, so I had a mouthful of porridge oats, dry. And I went to the toilet and all. Callum, Palpatine thinks subs, you're very welcome. Jobby smell like turnips. Look if it's a new look. Nope.
Boring.
Auntie, thanks for the bits. The coffee thing wouldn't work for me, might only work in Britain. Really? Thank you very much. Really? Do you know Joe Bananas? Nice Sandy 6 subs. I'll hopefully the ibuprofen does its thing, everybody. Hopefully ibuprofen does its thing and I can use the best. I'll re-enable Lollipop Pat at some point. I've got to set it up again though. Can use the best entertainment possible. But we'll get on with some Cilla. Just get into it. What's this? Just wait for it to appear in my activity feed. Craig Fanman thinks it's up. This is your Saturday night. Oh, Telly Addicts. What? Right, I'm not going to watch Telly Addicts, right? But Telly Addicts. But I just want to see. 9 years ago. What was the one that was uploaded just the other day? Right, series 1, episode 1, right?
Like me.
There we go. Quite right, of course. Question 3. Hairy dog.
Highway.
Sorry?
Freeway.
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 All right, let's have a look.
Fuck off. That's just... There's nothing happening there. Forget it. Cilla's moment of truth. Everybody. Sorry for the poor quality of episode 9. Nothing really I can do about this. Series 1, episode 10, series finale. Uploaded 2 hours ago. Episode 8. Here, wait a minute. Surprise, surprise, that would be fucking amazing. If we could get a new... Surprise, surprise. No. Careful, anything could pop up there. Anything. Cilla's moment of truth. S1. 10. 8. That's the hula hoop one. That's episode 6. 7. 8. 9 shite. Quality. Episode 1. Hold on. This is one of these dark ones. Oh, that's the sisters. Hold on. That we've seen that. Seen it. Episode 2. I don't know what this one is. I don't think we've seen this. Tad bit too much, thanks to sub. Now this is what I feel like. I don't know, maybe I'm not sure if I should watch this or just do some chit-chat. I think I want to watch this because what we could do is watch this, and if it gets to, you know, if we're on out of time, that's it. But I don't want to start chatting and then go, right, let's watch an episode and we run out of time. Chit chat while watching, aye. could do just one family. Absolutely no way. Get real. Get real. How's the volume? Cover of this? There's no point.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Cilla Black!
The fucking celebrity, man. This is your Saturday night, everybody.
The show where we offer families one chance and one chance only to win what they've always wanted from my dream directory of fantastic prizes. Now on tonight's show, we're going to meet 3 wonderful families from Essex. Now family number 1 are the Godsells of Hockley, and they all knew what they'd chosen when they looked at my dream directory. What they didn't know was that I was about to offer them the chance to face the moment of truth. For them, the chance to face the moment of truth. Hello! Gotta be Beverly. It has. Come in. Is it Brian? Hello, Brian. Lucy, is it? We're only what? We're one missing. Where's your Ashley? Ashley, where are you, Chuck?
How's the volume?
Ashley. Hello. Hi, Ashley. Nice to meet you.
The whole video is quite dark.
Family get together, all right. I say you've chosen some fabulous prizes from the Dream Directory. Let's show everybody at home what you chose.
New car, saloon. Thingy wants a console, so that'll be a PS1. Stereo CD player, like full kind of stereo thing with CDs like that. And a holiday. Right, who is it? Is that a wee boy? Right. Holiday for mum. New saloon car for dad. Games console for the wee barra. PlayStation. And she wants like a camera. No. She wants a stereo. She wants a stereo.
Direct.
Oh, maybe she wants a kitchen. Remember, they've only got about 5 fucking things. Pick one of these things. What do you want? Do you want the kitchen? You want the more? He's got more. What do you want then? What you got? Holiday to Disney World. I'll have that then.
Let's show everybody at home what you chose.
Saloon car.
The family don't own a car, so Brian's choice of a brand new family saloon will stop him having to borrow his father.
1 out of 1. So far, so good. Stu thinks the sub. Tatty thinks the sub. A wee sub for Scotland's most handsome comedian. Thank you very much. See, hear that? Comedian. I'm a comedian. What a Freudian slip. A con man. Comedian. You actually get comedians. I've got porridge oats stuck in my throat. And what I mean by that is they say stuff and you laugh. And then after it, you go, that wasn't funny. Why did I laugh at that? Normally happens when everybody else is laughing.
Laws all the time. Loud and lively Beverly loves loud and lively places. So a 3-night break to New York for 2 plus £2,000 spending money is her ideal choice.
For two. Her and hubby get to go. For 3 nights, I take a day to get there, day to get back.
Lucy wants to make her room the place to be.
There we go.
So her very own TV, stereo and computer game system are making her smile.
I mentioned, and the fucking telly.
System are making her smile.
Oh, alright, they're doing his.
And Ashley loves watching his favourite videos again and again. So his very own TV and video should give the rest of the family a break.
There you go, there's your telly. And there's your video. Video? Where's the video player? But you didn't say you're getting a video player. But you showed it in the picture. Alright, alright, and watch. Let me demonstrate how you're wrong. You have won £1 million. Right, and then you wait, and then, right, you have won £1 million. And then you're like, alright, and give me my £1 million. And I go, what are you on about? I was showing you a cup. Here's your cup. The words that are spoken take priority over whatever just happens to be on the screen. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? The words, you know, you kind of go like that. Congratulations, you've won. Imagine there's a raffle. And it's like the winner gets a fucking box of shortbread. And they go like, congratulations, you've won. And they just happen to be standing next to a house. Do you get to go like that? You said you've won while standing next to your house. That means I own your house now. Move it. No. The words take priority. I said you get a video, wee man.
And Ashley loves watching his favourite videos again and again. So his very own TV and video should give...
You get a TV and video.
is her ideal choice.
So is she getting a telly or not then?
Lucy wants to make her room the place to be. So her very own TV, stereo and computer game system are making her smile.
Aye, they showed a telly that's got a built-in video recorder. They didn't say it though.
And Ashley loves watching his favourite videos again and again. So his very own TV and video should give the rest of the family a break.
Don't do it.
Well, those are your fab prizes, but what is your task? Oh, well, if you'd like to come with me, there's somebody very special I'd like you to meet, all right? Okay. Come on then.
Why are we whispering?
Right, well, here we are. Come and stand by. This is the special person I wanted you to meet. This is Sandra Winter. Hello, everybody. Well, take it away, Sandra, in your own time.
Oh, first of all, hi there. As you just heard, my name's Sandra, and I am a bit of a funny name, bit of a funny word. Was it, you know, people who make barrels are called coopers? Is that right? Campanologist. Is that an actual, you know, campanologist? What's a campanologist? What she does? That's a bell ringer. That's exactly the sort of thing I'm talking about. Well, I'm actually a campanologist. Bit of a big word, but basically what it means is I'm a bell ringer. Ring bells like this, and I'm here to show you how to do it. Da, da. I can't help falling in love with you. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. That's easy. That's easy. Don't be confused.
Oh, wonderful.
That's where they'll fuck up at the end there.
That was really nice. Thanks a lot, Sam.
The swap in the run, this no. She just sort of, it's just her way of being able to place it down quickly. They won't have to do it like that. They won't have to do it. I mean, how do you measure it? You've got to do it within a 16th note. You know, fucking, it's not going to happen.
Now, who's going to be doing this task? Well, let me ask you a question. Who's the noisiest in the family? Put your hands up. Kids, you vote. Who's the noisiest in the family? You say Dad.
Did the dad just fart?
Kids, you vote. Who's the noisiest in the family? You say
Aye, do you hear him? And they're pointing because he's just farted, because he's just kind of like demonstrated. Listen.
Well, let me ask you a question. Who's the noisiest in the family? Put your hands up. Kids, you vote. Who's the noisiest in the family? You say
Hear that? When was that? 1990. Did that start? Cilla's moment of truth. It started in 98. 98. Was I Can't Help Falling in Love with You, whatever it's called, by UB40 by that point. Let me see if I can remember. Not Whitney. Or was it? Fuck. I Can't Help Falling in Love with You by UB40. 2002. I've got a feeling it's like 95. Fucking two. You'll be 40. Oh, yeah, it's 1993. It was in a 1993 film Sliver. Why did I just say 2002? It must have been a release. 90 fucking miles it.
Dad. Say Dad. What?
Bet Punk thanks to sub. Hi Brian, just a brief segue from tonight's shenanigans. Just wanted to tell you that McDonald's fries, when fresh, hot and crispy, are the best of them all. The fucking all. Not like that shite you get in fucking Burger King. Milky, thanks to sub. Could you psst, psst, for my cat Jillian? Psst, 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 Jillian. Psst, 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 psst. When you said segue there, I was really pleased that I managed to translate that into segue, because it looks like seek to me. Seek Sputnik.
Brandruffers now, come along.
Looking like that?
Asleep. Go on then,
No,
your turn.
What do you look like when you're not looking like that?
Asleep.
Do you take all that off to go to sleep?
No, and honey, I make the Mona Lisa look like a number painting. See, honey?
So, have you created that sort of image for the group, or were you like that before the group came along?
I was like this before I joined the group.
I think you were worse than this when I met you.
Do you like talking about it?
About the image that I have?
Yeah.
Not particularly, no.
Why not?
It's something quite personal, really.
Oh. What the fuck are you doing on TV AM? What the fuck are you doing on this?
have a great image. I think I look great.
But everybody
it
can see
arouses
it, so it
people's
belongs a little
curiosity,
to us
of
as
course,
well.
you know, when they
Well,
see
it
some
does.
weird
I know I've played this before, right? But, imagine they had a bit of a fucking sense of humour. Do you know what I mean? You can still do all that and have a bit of, be chilled out, like your fucking mate there. Like your bandmate, he does, well, no there. Is he nervous or something?
creature, but I find myself completely straight looking and normal. I find it, you know, the rest of
Oh, that's right, I forgot that she looks like that, look.
the population. They're weirdos,
But you know
not
what-
me. Normal. I find it, you know, the rest of the I find it.
You think that was paused, that, isn't it?
The 80% of the population. They're weirdos,
But you know,
not
when,
me.
when Michael and Giles made certain comments.
I've said before when playing this, he probably thinks he's the mad one. He's the mental one, the different one.
Straight looking and normal. I find it.
They're right fucking weirdos. They're right perverts. No saying anything about... I don't know anything about these people. I don't know anything about them. Look like that.
You know, the rest of the 80% of the population.
Look
They're
like
weirdos,
But you know,
not
when-
me.
that.
When Michael
Look
and
like that. The most mental fucking cunts out look like this guy here. What's mental? What's most mental is the double life. They're able to keep this going. They're able to keep this on the go while having the other thing on the go. He could have like crocodile clips on his balls right now, on his nipples. He could be in a lot of pain right now. And yet he's got this facade. This facade of normality. Look at the crease down the trousers. Look at this. This is good. This is good. Love the fucking colours. Love the makeup. Love the whole fucking look. Love it. But don't for a second think that you're out mental this cunt. Right, now wait a minute. Hold on. Every time I see this, I always have to look up. Who was the sports commentator one that... What's his name? Frank someday. Frank, right, let me just look him up. I've already read this. Wait, what was that again? Right. There you go. Right. How did he die? Right. All right. I've showed you this before, but this guy, sports commentator, this cunt. Frank, what was it? Frank Boff? Was it Frank Boff? Right. Him. I bet the last time I looked at that Zig Sputnik bit there, I went straight onto fucking Frank Boff. Straight onto him. Definitely. Wait, hear this. Sex and drugs scandal. On the 13th of June 1988, Boff left the BBC for a rest before being sacked after the News of the World reported he'd take cocaine and worn lingerie at parties involving prostitutes. The newspaper's former deputy editor of the scandal. In August 1992, Boff was reported to have been involved in a dungeon orgy. The press published photographs of him leaving the flat of a prostitute who specialised in sadomasochism. Boff later spoke of his regret over his actions, saying his behaviour had been exceedingly stupid. That's the fucking real deal. That's the real deal. That's living alright.
What does Dad say?
No, Mum.
Mum.
She's always singing.
Pardon?
Mum's always singing.
Oh, well, it's got to be Mum who's going to do the task. Yes, it's you, Beverly, and there's no time like the present. But while you're thinking about it, I think I'd better explain the rules of the...
I remember people always said, oh, did you know he died with an orange in his mouth? Like he died, I don't know, with a fucking leather collar around his neck and an orange in his mouth. That was an MP. Oh, was it? Who was that? Tangerine. Povatron says Michael Hutchins. No, it was real. Povatron, sorry, you were the one who said probably a Satsuma. I apologise. Who said Tangerine? I don't know.
Task, all right? Beverly's task is to play Can't Help Falling in Love from memory on the handbell.
By UB40.
She has 2 minutes in which to do it, and she can't afford to play any wrong notes. So let's hope this task rings true for the God cells tonight.
Quite easy.
All right, Beverly, now it's your turn. Have a go. Go on, girl.
Right.
That'd be easy. That'd be easy.
Oh, the bells, the bells, the bells. What are you doing to us, Beverly? But don't worry, Chuck. I think you're a bit worried now, but you've got 7 days to perfect that task, all right? And I shall see you all in the Moment of Truth studios. I've got a lot of confidence in you. I have. Until then, get practicing, and I shall see you next week.
Da, da, da.
Bye.
That'd be easy. That'd be piss easy. Because first of all, you can memorise it. You could memorise it even if it was just numbers and you didn't even hear it. Because you know that da, 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 you know that's not going to be da, and then the very next bell, you know it's going to be like higher up.
Please welcome the Godcell family.
But you'll remember it anyway. Easy. You know what I think though? I think she's going to fail.
And the family. Hi, Beverly and the gang here. How's your ears?
Fine.
All that ringing on those bells. Are you all right, Chuck?
Yes, just.
Well, shall we see from your video diary? Let's have a look at it then.
That one must go there, mustn't it? And then A.
Then that one.
Then that one.
That one's bigger than that one. This is the smallest bell.
Fucking funny that, isn't it? Get the people out the fucking audience.
The biggest bell.
You laugh for the big one.
Writing the letters of each bell onto stickers
so she knows which bell's which. Mum, can you help me do this?
Oh, sorry. Hold on a wee second, everybody. The thing up the top left. That just simply will not cock-a-doodle-doo. Just hold on a wee second there. Buttons and widgets, chat alerts, no, stream alerts. Sorry about that, everybody. That simply will not cock-a-doodle-doo. Aye, that's much better.
Bell, this is hard.
I'm just going to start with the first line. If I can crack that, I'm nearly there. F, C, F, G, A, B.
Da, da, da. Da, da. Easy, up and down. Da, 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 da,
I'm
da.
going to spend a lot of time with these bells, and hopefully we will become friends.
Despite the task, the family still found time for their weekly swim.
Where's that? Have they got a fucking swimming pool? That they won't be using that. That will cost, if they're actually trying to heat that, that will cost a fortune to fucking heat. A fortune to clean. Nobody's using that. You'll be cleaning it every fucking day. 2 times a day. 5 times a day. Barty Boy thinks the sub.
Right, come on then, Brian. Up in the loft. I know that we have got Elvis.
Diseases and all that. They want to be putting chlorine in.
Have you found it yet? You think you've got it?
Elvis Presley's greatest hits.
That's got to be the one.
Waste of time.
This is even worse than the bells. A lot worse.
Waste of time. We're wasting time.
She's doing very well. I always knew she had a hidden talent.
Mums will be put-downs. Mother, do you think they'll drop the bomb?
I always knew she had a hidden talent.
She needs to leave. She needs to leave.
Beverly hasn't got any musical ability at all. She's picking this up because she's remembering where things are placed rather than what noise they make.
And again.
Turn it off, I can't do it. Turn it off, I can't do it. I don't like it anymore.
By now, Beverly had found other uses for her precious bells.
Cup of tea, please, Lucy. Cilla, I bet you never thought you'd hear me playing like this.
Take your time.
I haven't been able to sleep. It's been a noisy week.
Well, I'm at the end of the week now. I've really enjoyed the bell ringing. I found it very therapeutic. Whether the rest of the family have or not, I don't
Right.
know.
Now it's
But I
time for a
certainly
huge
have.
bet.
And in a funny kind of
I'm
way,
actually going to do a
to
gamble.
see the bells go.
This is where Hold on. Oh. This is where I would say to you is, now that you've seen that, would you like, if you've already betted, if you've already bet on, well, would you like to bet on her being able to do it? Would you like to bet on yes? I mean, you saw that there. Would you like to double your bet? Would you like to change your bet from no to yes? Looks like she's got it. And I would win big, because I've got a feeling that despite it already being easy, and despite it looking like she can do it, and she got to the end there and she was just like that. She wasn't like, yes, I did it, I can't believe it. I think she's going to fuck it up.
I thought you were brilliant. I think you were actually enjoying yourself. What's the week been like?
I thought it was great.
Yes.
We have video evidence. In fact, we just watched it there. Of you almost having a panic attack. So, are you, and you know, you can just be open about it because I've done this before, and surprise, surprise, are you hiding your sadness for the sake of your family? Ross, thanks to sub.
And did you find the bell?
Sacred children. Sacred children. That's right, sorry.
It's kind of therapeutic.
Very therapeutic. Children on your nerves, just ring those bells.
Really? What about hubby or Brian over there?
The beginning part of the week I was at work, so it was quite nice to be
The
out of the way.
sacred children.
There's a week
Monobolic, thanks to sub.
improving all the time, so it was nice to come home and actually see the improvement.
But you...
I used to have a shirt just like that. I don't know, show you. I can actually show you it. It was shinier though. Can you hear the mini DV? Can you hear it? Hear the tape? There it is. Do you like the sideys?
Hi there. Hi, can I speak to your daughter? Yes. What? Aye, it has been me making the fucking phone calls, ya wank. Requiem, requiem, requiem.
I've always been. There isn't a real person. There's no real person. Don't worry about it.
It was quite good, wasn't she, Lucy? Because you did a duet with your mum, didn't you?
Yep.
And who do you think is the best musician, you or her?
My mum's good at playing the bells, but I still think I'm better than her.
Oh, you do? Well, there's honesty for you. Well, you've all seen your prizes already, only on photographs, haven't you?
Yeah.
I think it's time for you to see them in real life. Get a load of these.
Everybody grab one.
Because here they are. Ooh, Ashley.
Look at that, man. Wow. He looks like a daffy. He looks like a few people. He looks like the daffy, the Wonder Years. He kind of looks like one of the guys for the Sex Pistols. He also has got something about him. The brow looks like Pete Townsend for The Who. Bryan Ferry. He looks like about 5 people. He could rob a bank and they'd be able to... Mel Gibson. He'd be able to rob a bank and they'd be able to identify him. What did they look like? Everybody. Emlyn Hughes. Glenn Hoddle. Hi, can you describe what you look like? Emlyn Hughes, can you describe what the Daffy, the Wonder Years? What about you? Mel Gibson. We've asked various people what the robber looked like. We're getting told for one of them that he looks like this. We're getting told for one of them that he looks like this. We're getting told for somebody else that he looks like this. We're getting told for somebody else that he looks like this. And finally, we've got somebody else saying he looks like. Damn, he's good at this. What Small Tank's typing out what people have said in the chat. I'm reading out with the suggestions that people have said. I only said he looks like a guy for the fucking Wonder Years. And Pete Townsend. Bryan Ferry. It's Brian with a Y. We don't like them. I mean, look, people saying it looks like fucking... We're never going to find this cunt. Aye, looks double of him. Did the Bryan Ferry face? No, I want to see him do it. I want to see him do it. Psychopath. I've said it before in the stream, but in this music video, he makes me think of somebody who stays in some English village, and he's the local shagger, but his style was kind of like dated, but nobody there knows it. Nobody really goes to the big cities and all that. And it's sort of like pre-internet. It's like mid-90s, but his style's stuck in the fucking early 80s. And he shagged about so much that he's now sick at everybody. And he's learned to manipulate people because he's a psychopath. He's learned to say the right things to women to get what he wants, to wriggle out of being caught shagging somebody else, and he's meant be getting married tomorrow, and there he is getting caught. He's good at going like that. Oh, I was shivering inside and didn't mean to make you cry. And he's good at imitating, seeing the water that comes out of people's eyes. He's noticed that water comes out the women's eyes when they're upset, and he thinks if he can do that by going like that, rubbing it, they'll go, are you alright? He has noticed that they go, are you alright? Before they were going like that, you're a bastard. Now they're asking him if he's alright when he imitates the water in the eyes. Look, it's like he's mocking, he's doing an impersonation of a human. He's got zero empathy. He just doesn't feel what you feel. He just listens to the words and hears that you feel bad when you're crying and you're upset. He doesn't feel it. He doesn't have empathy. He's just like, oh, I'm sorry. If I say sorry, I'm saying sorry. Why won't you accept my apology? Are you really so unfeeling? Do you have no empathy? You say I have no empathy, but why won't you forgive me? I told you I'm sorry. Alright then. Look at him. Mocking. I'm sorry I made you cry. No, I'm going to cry as well. Oh, it's alright. Oh, there. It's alright. Hey, look at that. Look at his eyes. Feels nothing. Do psychopaths... Anybody? Any psychopaths in this evening? Any antisocial personality disorder trips in? Where my psychopaths at? Alright. The psychopaths... See, I'm old school with the language. I'm not a psychopath, but I'm not. I used to think I was, but I'm not. LazyGit says I prefer anti-personality disorder sufferer. But yes, the psychopaths feel any kind of emotional pain. No for other people. No for other people. I mean, even for themselves, a predicament they're in, getting fucking jailed or something. I mean, I think so kind of like outraged that this has fucking happened to them or something, or I don't know. Narcissistic collapse, maybe. You mean like when they've been exposed? How many psychopaths are in this chat? Jesus Christ, how many? Hey, excuse me. What expect? Be a wee bit more respectful. Am I right, psychopaths? You want the psychopaths on your side, believe me, folks. You don't want to make an enemy of them. Psychopaths lack consequence calculation, so they can only really feel things relating to right now. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Psychopaths who have done... I mean, not every psychopath's a fucking serial killer, obviously, as you always hear. All these fucking people in companies, very successful and all that, because they're a psychopath. Calculate stuff, maybe like risk takers and things like that. But who's your favourite psychopath? I couldn't say. Sociopaths, don't give me it. Right? I was there before, or as part of it, sociopaths. Right? I was there. Right? Psychopaths. Then he came in with sociopaths. I prefer psychopaths. It's got a fucking good... It's classic. It's a classic fucking... sociopaths are the cooler psychopaths. I've heard things like, oh no, sociopaths are like people who have got the kind of feelings of psychopaths or the lack of feelings or whatever, but that they don't fit in society. They're normally like, or they're homeless or something like that. They're fucking addiction issues and all that. Whereas psychopaths, they wear suits and I've heard all sorts of shit. People just sort of say whatever kind of they've read somewhere, whether it makes sense or no. Psychopaths are born, sociopaths are made. Shite like that. I bet that's not true. I bet that's not true. Psychopath, to me, is as classic as a pair of them or a pair of them or what else is timeless, everybody? What's timeless? What's timeless and classic? Leather jacket, Adidas poppers. What about this? What about that? Pair of Adidas Superstar. Oh, you don't like them? I used to get these one pair after another. Once one pair was done in, after a few years of wearing them, I'd just go straight on another. Like that, you know where you are. Once you start saying sociopath and that, people start getting confused. Psychopaths, sort of empathy, risk taker, thrill seeker, type of thing. That's it. You know what you are. Ultra thrill. I like empaths. Do we have any empaths in here? Who do you hate more? Psychopaths or empaths? If you were stuck in a lift, by the way, no offence to any psychopaths in here tonight, who would you rather be stuck in a lift with? A psychopath or an empath? Psychopath, psycho a day. Aye, same here. Take the stairs. No, you're stuck. You're stuck. Empath. Oh, psychopath. What are two psychopaths stuck in a lift together like? What would that be like? That'd be a good thing. What two psychopaths who know each other's been diagnosed with antisocial personality disorder, whatever it is. Would they be like that? There's no point in talking to you, you know. You know what I'm all about. I know what you're all about. Let's just wait until we get out of this fucking lift. Start a law firm together. Start a political party. You see, I sometimes think there might be some psychopaths in the chat maybe getting a bit offended at me saying this sort of stuff, but I think maybe one of the upsides of being a psychopath is maybe you don't give a fuck. No, you probably would, wouldn't you? You would. kind of easily they would like it. Don't be so woke, says Sovereign. No, I want to be that woke. Can I be so woke? May I be so woke? May I be so woke if I'm not being so woke? Have any of you ever said, forget about the psychopath stuff, have any of you ever said, without, you know, being tongue-in-cheek, ironic, sort of put on a jokey voice, ever said, if I may be so bold? No. Always done in a kind of jokey sort of way. Have you ever said anything like similar, like a bit involving using the word bold? Like, hope it's not too bold of me to ask this, but is it okay if I take that thing? Sorry if this is I'm a bit. You've done that. Right. Go more people. More people. Right. Right. Westonator. Purdy, thanks to subs, the gift subs. Is that Jonesy? Lacus, thanks to subs. Love the night streams. Any chance of Saturday night Charlie Burchill? Ross, Barty, Westonator, thanks to subs in the 1,000 bits. Hey Limmy, I hope you're well. I was tagged in a YouTube comment and I wanted to pass by and say that I'm so honoured you have stumbled across your YouTube channel you have on screen right now. Oh, this is yours. This is yours here. Keep up the good fucking work. By the way, if this is deemed as piracy and therefore illegal, and I've just said keep up the good work, keep up the criminal acts, I'm no encouraging somebody to commit crimes. Please don't kick me off of Twitch. It's the 13th. Do you know the relevance of that? Fuck me, man. It's actually quite funny me saying this. 13th, 2016. On this day, 2016 was it? 2015, 2000. Jesus. Aye, there it is. There it is. There it is. Tuesday. Tuesday. The 13th. Do you see that picture? You see that? Do you see the seats? Do you see that place? That's the Salford venue for my Limmy Live thing down south. I'm actually getting a feeling right now that I've not had for a while looking at that, of fucking, it's kind of like fear. It's like I cannot. It's hammering away at 60 beats per minute. What a fucking ordeal that was. It's ibuprofen. Ah, that's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it might be. Well, see if it's ibuprofen, it has given me the same feeling that I fucking had that fucking night. Because the story that I've told you before, some of you might not know it, that was a mental mental fucking night. That was a mental night. The woman that I was kind of pal with on Twitter that tried to sneak in wearing a wig because I'd fucking barred her for the show. I don't know if it is because I've taken ibuprofen and that's giving me that kind of jittery feeling, but it's funny because it is. I can feel it. It's a cold feeling I've got. I can kind of feel it in my mouth. It's a fear. It's a fucking feeling. It's actually like how I felt. The fucking fear that I had. It was fucking horrible. It's the sort of thing that I don't actually, when I normally tell this story, I've told it once or twice. I don't really feel I can sort of laugh about it or go, Christ, that was mental, wasn't it? But now I just feel a kind of fear. What happened was, now nobody name any names. The reason why I'm not naming names is to keep the person anonymous, even though I fucking shouldn't bother my fucking arse. But, Jesus Christ. Now, when I tell this story, a number of yous are going to go like that. Oh, Christ, that's fucking mental. Ah, fuck them and all that. And some of yous are going to go like that. I actually kind of, I'm on their side and all. It sounds like she wasn't in a good place and all that. You know, poor her. And fuck you, Limmy. My sympathies lie with me. Takes a lot of courage. It takes a lot of courage for your sympathies to fucking lie with you in a situation. You always try to go like that. I know, but maybe, you know, they're in a bad place. And what happened? How do I tell this story very, very quickly? How do I tell this very quickly, if it's possible? I've been streaming for around about the time when I started Limmy Show, 2010-ish, if no 2009, right? And during that whole time, the years after that, and then when I was on the telly, I built up a wee kind of community type of thing on Twitter, in my streams when I was streaming on Justin TV and on YouTube, right? So I'd see various familiar names and I would interact with people a lot more than what I do now. I would chat with people and DM a few folk, and there'd be a few names that pop out. A few folk I'll get chatting with, my mental health. So I would go up and down quite a bit back then. So I would sort of click a wee bit with people who had some mental health problems and stuff like that. You know, like somebody would say, oh, I don't feel good today. Like they would tweet to people in general and say, I just don't really see the point. Just don't really see the point. And then you would reply going like that, I hope you're alright and all that, what's up, you know, that, and then you maybe get a DM, you chat about it, that kind of thing. One such person was this woman who I think was like kind of fan of my stuff, and I would see in YouTube and all the rest of it, right? And we'd tweet each other back and forth, and there'd be the occasional DM and all the rest of it, right? It was all quite friendly and all kind of normal, and everything was all no weird, right? I think they were a mod on one of my streams, I'm not sure, I can't remember. But basically sort of, kind of like that, right? They came to one of my shows, one of my book things, and I met him, so, oh, good to meet you, and that was that. And like a lot of people who are like in here, or when I was streaming back then, they would mingle in other groups, and they would be in other people's streams or other people's communities. You know, some people would make game review videos and they would be there and they would turn up at something there in Glasgow or something down south, right? I'm fucking stretching this out, right? But anyway, just this person. And then we had some... Run about the time I was doing my daft wee stories. What happened? When did this happen again? So the reason why I'm saying that's because that picture there, because it popped up the other day in my memories thing. On this day, 2016, so 9 years ago today, what I'm describing here led up to this thing that happened on this day 9 years ago, right? So what was that? September 2016. Earlier that year, in January, I had my show at the Armadillo, Limmy Live, which is basically kind of Limmy Show Live, right? And she went to that, right? Didn't meet her or anything like that, right? Later in that year, I knew I'd be doing, I think, my book tour. No, I think my book tour was the year before. Sorry, this is all kind of confusing. This is all confusing. The way I'm telling this is all kind of confusing. All you need to know is, this person I knew in my community, like this sort of thing we've got here, right? Thought it was a he. No, it's a woman. And she came to my show at the Armadillo, Limmy Live in the January, and then she was planning on coming to my show again, the Limmy Show Live one, 9 years ago today, right? The one in Salford, the picture I just showed you, right? She's going to go to that again, right? Before that, though, run about August, I had my daft wee stories shows at the Fringe, right? Coming up. And run about then, just a bit before it, I had brought something up on it on Twitter, right? I think it was today, we argued there, fuck all, right? It was a poster I saw, it was a mental health poster or something. I think it was a mental health charity that was aimed at men or something like that, right? Mods, get ready, because some people are going to get the wrong end of the stick here and might have some men's rights activist types going like that. Fuck her then, just get ready to go to town on them. I think there was like a poster or something like that. It was like for men's mental health or something, right? And I said, I don't know, I mentioned something about it. It said something like, certain percentage of men are more likely to kill themselves than women or something like that, right? And I said, I don't know what I said on Twitter, but it was something like, oh, look at this, that's interesting, this is good, or I can't remember, right? I don't know. She replied saying, well, there's actually a higher percentage of women that attempt suicide. I don't see why this is, why this is aimed at men or something like that. And I said something like, well, I think, it wasn't like the Samaritans going like, we're going to focus on the men for now because poor men. It wasn't that. It was a charity that was just for men for some reason, right? Probably because men are maybe got some sort of fucking don't want to show any weakness scared of talking about my feelings, all that kind of part, all that sort of shit. So there's some sort of charity, because you've got to talk to men in a certain way. Otherwise, they'll, I don't know, get all embarrassed and go and fucking top themselves without telling any cunt any warning or something like that. Maybe women are more likely to talk about their feelings or something. It doesn't really matter, right? There's no stigmata these days. I agree. We got into a kind of argument at it, because I was saying, well, I think they're just, it's no like they're saying, oh, who gives a fuck about women? It's not that. I think they're just trying to, they're just going like that, right? This is dedicated to just the certain techniques that are fucking required to get into some men's fucking heads, because they won't fucking open up, because weakness this, weakness that, weakness this, weakness that. I don't know what it is, but she was kind of more concerned about, as if, I don't know, maybe she'd seen too much about, oh, the poor fucking men, you know, we've got to sort out the poor men or something. I don't know. I get that kind of point of view and all the rest of it. If you've seen too many things in a row that week, you just don't want to, I don't know. We're going to kind of back and forth, right? But she was saying that. It's like, oh, I don't know. I think it's just this. Well, I think that. Well, I think this. Well, I think you're this. Well, I think you're that. No, I don't think. Well, I can't remember how heated it got. But we ended up having like a kind of wee minor fought, right? And I said something like, I don't know. I can't remember what I said, but it was something like, I don't know, she said something like, oh, well, we had a good run. You know, like our friendship over the years. Like that. Because I said something to her, something along the lines of, well, this is, I don't know, sort of made things a wee bit funny. I don't know, I can't remember, right? But something like that, right? Hold on a wee minute. I'm just going to have to give this cunt a time out, because it just constantly fucking goes on and on and on. Like 10 minutes, but I'll fucking shut him up for a bit. Buffalo, thanks for the sub. Anyway, so that was kind of that, right? So, I don't know, about a week after it, normally we're kind of tweeting each other, just like everybody's tweeting everybody else, and I just kind of, I don't know, we just sort of didn't tweet each other or something like that, right? And I was kind of thinking, why am I getting into this mad fucking argument with somebody I don't even, like, know? I'm not like, why are we talking to each other like we know each other? I don't know, right? I just kind of didn't like it, right? I was just like, it's kind of weird. I don't know, right? You felt she was wrong. I just disagreed with what she was saying with certain things, and she disagreed with me, right? That was it. But it started getting a bit kind of, I don't know, it was a wee bit sort of, I don't know if the twos were being a bit snidey about it, a wee bit sort of cheeky. I can't remember, right? But it wasn't fun, right? I'm sure you could see the fucking point on both sides, right? It wasn't, you know, I get it. I had a point, she had a point, that was that. And then, what happened? Maybe a couple of weeks later. So just to remind you the timeline, let's just say this is 2000 and 16. Forget about shows and all the rest of it. Right? She'd already been to my Limmy Live one in Glasgow. She'd already been to my Daft Wee Stories one, I think, down south, and I met her at the book signing, right? So that's that. And then later, this argument thing happened. And that was that. And then something like 2 weeks later, maybe, I got a DM for her. There's a reason why I'm going into all these wee details about DMs and all that, right? Because when I think back to it sometimes, I just have these wee experiences. You know how you have these wee fucking experiences that changes who you are. It changes how you think about people. It changes how you interact with people, particularly if you're in my position, where you're kind of semi-quarter micro fucking famous, where you're sort of you're in the public, you're somebody who's made something that was on the telly or something like that, right? So when you're chatting with somebody online, it's not a nice, balanced, two normal people kind of on an equal fucking footing. Nobody regards the other one as in any way having done anything that they particularly like or are a fan of or anything like that. It's just, there you got a person and then you got another person. When you've been on the telly or something like that and somebody knows you because of that and has come to see you or something, there is a wee feeling that they want to, you get this sense for some people that they kind of, they want to be around you or something like that, whether it's real or no, right? You just get a sense for some people and it fucks with your head a wee bit. You don't know if it's real or no, you don't know. It's just, it's asymmetrical. Anyway, so about 2 weeks after or something like that, after that wee argument, she DMs me and it has this big message saying something like, just wanted to message this, just thought I'd say this, you know, feel pretty bad about that argument we had so publicly and everything, but I absolutely will not apologise for my point of view and all that. I hadn't said a fucking thing. I hadn't said a thing. It's not like I'd said something on Twitter, you know, going like that. Pfft, some people, you know, won't name any names. Nothing at all, right? So she said something like, I want to apologise for it. I regret, you know, this and that, but I will not apologise for this or something. Said something about, I feel a wee bit hot about the argument. You know, I could have storified, she said something like this, I could have storified the exchange, but I didn't want to make a big deal about it because I respect you too much. In case you don't remember, I don't know if it's still a thing, Storify was this thing where you could sort of collate, put together tweets, and then it would present it in a kind of coherent sequence of tweets. Right? I could have storified it, and I don't know if she said make a big deal about it, but I didn't because I respect you too much. Like, I was reading it like, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? What, you might have actually made this into like a thread of tweets on a website that people go to and they can really read it all about this exchange, this argument that me and you had, but you're not going to do it because you respect me too much. You could have done something to me. Or what do you mean? Or just to show it in a neutral way? I was just like, what are you on about? You know, so it's this weird thing where you think you're sort of chatting with somebody in a normal way. And then they say, I could have storified this. You know, could have, you know, made a big deal about this and put in a kind of public sort of thing so people can sort of see the exchange. Imagine somebody, this is the weird thing about being me or being in my position or something like that, right? Imagine you've got it in your head, you're just a normal person and you're chatting with somebody online and they're just a normal person. And imagine them saying something like, I could have storified this, I could have made a big thing about this, but I didn't because I respect you too much. You'd be like, why are you talking to me like I'm something? Why are you talking to me like I'm important? Why are you talking to me like this, that I'm a thing? Or this is a thing? What the fuck is going on? Can actually have an adult conversation. So I was just reading it like that. Fuck. And then, but, you know, no, I think she said something like, but, you know, thanks for being a good friend over the years and all that. You've really helped me with mental health, something. Maybe. I don't know what she said. I kind of couldn't remember. Something like that. Some kind of, it's not just like, I could have done this, I could have done that. So I want to apologise. It wasn't all like that, right? Something like that. And I thought, right, she's sort of person, this sort of stuff goes round and round their head. I'm like that as well. I was even more like that back then. And I replied saying, I thought, I just want to make light of it, right? I don't want to, she sent that, right? She sent that. I will go back to it, right? She sent that. I don't want to reply with that, right? She sent that. I don't want to reply with that, right? I want to reply with it. Do you want him back on the screen? Just to get you a wee feeling that we're getting back to it. Here, I'll maximise him so he's looking at me. He's listening. He's listening. I think definitely the Wonder Years guy, Bernetton. So I thought, I'm just going to reply with a kind of wee thing. I'm going to make light of it, just shrug it off, just go, just forget about it. You know, it's just a wee art. And I said, okay, it was just, we had a wee argument. It's not the end of the world. Let's just forget about it. Thumbs up. Wee thumbs up emoji, right? Right? Expecting her to go, aye, just an argument. I'm glad you said that. That's good, aye. Just forget about it. Just move on. Right? I say that. She agrees with it. Go, aye, forget it. Aye. That's it. The thumbs up. I was born 1974, all right. She would do emojis with things as well. It's not like... I think she did like a laughing emoji. All right. Anyway. So that was that. No reply. Right? No reply. And then about a week later, something like that, she tweeted something like, I don't think Limmy's talking to me. Something like that. I don't know. Something that caused me to DM her and say, I thought, mate, did she not get my reply? Might not have sent. So I replied and I said, did you get my, well, no replied, I just kind of sent an all message, said, did you see my, see my reply? And she said something like, what, you mean the one we just sort of shrugged it off, something like that. I saw that, but I thought it was a pretty sad dismissal of how hurt my feelings, how much my feelings were hurt. It was like something like that. Anyway, something, smiling emoji. She did something like that, and that was it. I was like, right. Then I think, I don't know if it was then, right, but I was like to Lynn, like, I don't know if she sent a big thing, right, but I was like to Lynn, what the fuck should I do here? What the fuck did I do? I mean, am I meant to reply to that and go like, I'm not dismissing your... Fuck me. It's starting to feel like a fucking girlfriend or a wife or something. You know, it's starting to feel like the way that people talk to each other in relationships. I don't even know this fucking person. And, you know, like, I just thought it was a pretty sad dismissal how I was feeling. Or whatever it was. Like, I just said, you know, and I'm ready to explain myself the way that, you know, like, some guy in a kind of like a relationship. Well, no, I'm just saying, no, what I'm saying is, I didn't mean it like that, you know, like some fucking guy that's just pure clumsy with his fucking words and says shit like that. No, I think what you're wearing is classic. What do you mean classic? No, I didn't mean that. I'm just saying, you know, like bumbling fucking, oh no, what have I said? I was trying to make things better, just made it worse. It was like that. And with this fucking person, I'm like, Lynn, what did I do here? Because this is starting to look like a fucking, like this is my fucking wife or something, secret wife. How do I reply to this? See, I didn't mean it like that. I didn't, you know. And Lynn said to me, just say to her, can we draw a line under this? I was like, can I just say that, Lynn? Can I just say that? Can I just say that? She just said, can we draw a line under this? And I went like, can we draw a line under this? And sent it. And she replied with something like, right, okay, right, I suppose this just maybe means I just need to maybe spend a bit less time online or something like that. Like that smiley emoji or something like that, right? Obviously not in a good fucking place. Now here's, I'm about to go on with the fucking story, right? Obviously, but too many fucking times in the past with this person, there was another person. There was another thing. There was something before I was on the telly, and there was another thing. When I've got this fucking voice in my head, well, I've just got this fear, and I recognise the way other people doing this. The sympathies fucking seem to lie with the person who's maybe gone through something, who's done something to another person. The sympathies don't fucking lie with the person that's putting up with this shite. But people tend to think that they're being really clever and thoughtful by going, but see if you think about it, to pester somebody like this, to be like this, you can't be well. You can't be in a good place. So what we need to do is heal the person who's doing the thing. And the person who's the kind of at the other end, the receiving end, providing they're not getting like stabbed or anything, we'll get to them later. I think people have got a tendency, I've got a tendency to do it, where you don't just go like that. There's a baddie doing something to a goodie, that's it. You like to think you're a bit more clever and a bit more enlightened and go, I know, but why is that person being like that? Why? Let's look at them. What about me? I almost feel like I have to say that because I'm fucking mental. I know. I get fucking suicidal. Or next to nothing. I get stressed out. Stuff goes round and round my fucking head. At least it really used to in the past. Stuff goes round and round my fucking head and I can't get to fucking sleep. Grinding my fucking teeth. Don't know what to say. How do I reply to this? What the fuck do I say? How the fuck has this happened? Is this my fault? Have I led this person on? Should I have been like that, like dead early on? I don't know. You don't talk to me about anything about anybody's mental health or anything like that. Fuck off. Anyway. So, that was that. And then, what happened? It came to... We might have tweeted each other once or twice, I can't remember, right? It came to August 2016, so like 9 years ago. And I was at the Fringe doing 4 nights at the Fringe with my Daffy Stories thing, right? And I tweeted I was at some restaurant one of the nights, just sitting this road and at the Fringe, right? And this guy who knew me for playing games with me walked past and popped in to say hello to us, I think. He said hello to us, I don't know if he knew I was there, I can't remember, right? But he said, he wanted to come see my show, which was like the next night, but it was sold out. And I said to him, well, I can give you comps, like him and his girlfriend, I can give you 2 comps, complimentary, a couple of free fucking tickets. And that was that, right? I was thinking something else. This is the same story, right? So that was that, right? And then when it came to that guy trying to get into the show, he had to tweet me to say, I don't know what name you've put down for me, but they're kind of a bit confused at the desk or something like that, right? And I tweeted him back saying, what name? I've put your name down as this, and I don't know, right? It was a wee tweet back and forth to make sure this guy got in, right? In Edinburgh. She then DM'd me and said something along the lines of, I suppose it serves me right for kind of like stalking your tweets and your replies, but I was pretty disheartened. Something like this, right? I was pretty disheartened, pretty upset to see that you had given free tickets to a guy who had told a friend of mine to kill herself. I was like, what? And I looked into it, right? I think this was after the show, I can't fucking remember, right? I looked into it, I was like, what the fuck is this? Apparently, this guy said something fucking horrible to some games developer or something like that. He said something really fucking bad, and he'd said something, kill yourself. Fucking horrible, right? And see, in part, I was like, didn't know the guy was that much of a cunt, right? But also, I was thinking, you again. And she said, especially considering, that you didn't give me free tickets for your show back in January at the Armadillo. A wee bit of history here is it seems she came to see my Armadillo show. She came down south to Glasgow. She said something along the lines, tweeted me saying, when I told when I told my dad I was coming to your show, and he said, "Oh, did you get free tickets then?" When I said no, he was kind of like, "What?" Because I think she'd sort of like told her dad that we were pals or something. Pally in an online way. I don't know. And I replied to her back then in January to that saying something like, well, I mean, because I just thought, right. I said, well, I mean, if I was to give tickets to everybody I'm, chatty with on Twitter, fucking hell, when they sell any tickets. I kind of try to drop a wee hint. Remember that, you are still just, I don't really know you. I chat with you, but you're, and I know you're a real fucking person, just like pixels on a screen. But, like, I chat with this person and that person, that one and that one, that one, that one and that one, that one, that one, that one and that one. I chat with these people who come into my stream. I DM this one and that one and that one. If I was to give fucking free tickets to the people who I interact with, I'd be out of fucking pocket. So I just said back then, I said, well, if I gave free tickets to, just everybody, kind of pal with online, when they sell any tickets. Anyway, so she'd remembered that for back in January. This is August, and I've just fucking gave free tickets to some arsehole who I played games with. And she'd seen that interaction, and I'm like, aye, just say on the door, the 2 tickets should be there. So she's seen that, and she's got in touch with me going, I'm a bit disappointed to see that this guy said this. Bad fucking guy. And especially considering, he didn't give me the, free tickets back in January. Like, why him, no me type of thing. She didn't say why him, no me, right? But, it's like that. It's like, I can't fucking... She'd said something, by the way. She'd said something earlier in the month. I was at this kind of variety show where you do like 3-5 minutes of your show that you've got at the Fringe in front of a big audience, right? And I was kind of nervous before it because I was going to be doing like a book reading for 5 minutes to people who weren't there to see me. So I was kind of nervous, and we weren't kind of talking at that point. And she DM'd me to say something like, break a leg, or arm, or head, something like that. Kind of jokey, like, break a leg, or your head, you cunt. Because remember, you're a prick, Limmy. But I forgive you, that kind of attitude. And I don't know if I replied, but I was just like, oh, fuck off, you. I was ready. I think I was ready to go on stage. I was just like, I fucking hate this fucking person who's always fucking there. Who's always fucking there. Do you know what I mean? Popping up in a fucking DM, you don't know when it's going to happen. You don't know if they're going to fucking tweet about, I think that's Limmy no talking to me again. Do you know what I mean? And nobody knew about this, by the way. I'm going to turn the volume up a bit. Lynn knew, because I was like, Lynn, this is doing my fucking nothing. Lynn knew, and Lynn was saying things to me, like, Lynn tells me now and again, keep your distance for this person, keep your distance for that person. You're acting like they're your pals, they know your pals, they're going to get it in their head, and I'm like, no, they're not, and they fucking do. And she's always like, told you. And it's fucking, and it's Lynn that sorts it out. It's always Lynn that sorts it out in the fucking end. It's funny. so she sent me that, right? And I just thought, I'm no fucking getting into this. I'm just fucking no. And I replied saying, you're right, I should have given you free tickets. I just thought, I'm just going to play dumb. And just go, aye, all right, I should have. And she says, well, that's not really what I meant. That wasn't really my point. It might have been then that Lynn said, I said, how do I fucking stop this? She says, it might have been then, she says, say, can we just draw a line under this? And I think that's when I said it, and she said something like, I don't know, I'm not in a good place right now, I need to step away from social media, all right, enjoy the rest of your tour, or whatever it was, I don't know, right? But I was like, fucking, honestly, I remember running about then, I was kind of like that. I wasn't pure like, grinding my teeth, but I remember my fucking like jaw being kind of sore. I felt like, fucking stressed. I'm meant to be enjoying my fucking show. I'm meant to just be not having this shit. I've got a person who's borderline contacting me in a relationshipy kind of style. Not completely, but just like in a way that no cunt else in my life was. Nobody else. I've just got this one person who's decided that we're like that. Jill Jai, thanks for the tier fucking 2. Bacardi Breezer. Fleet, Lana, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. So that was at the end of August. Right? That was at the end of August. End of the Fringe. The following month, September, that is, I had coming up Limmy Live, which was previous at the Armadillo in January earlier that year, was now going to be in 2 dates down south, one in Salford, one in London. And I knew that she was going to be coming to the Salford one. Right? But she'd already been to the Glasgow one. Came up by herself. And, she said in the DM, by the way, what did she say in the DM? She said something along the lines that I particularly kind of upsetting because, you didn't give me free ticket, and also something along the lines of something to do with when she was in Glasgow, she was hoping to meet up and get a hug or something like that. It was something to do with, I think she said something to do with getting a hug. Did she fucking say that? Did she say that? Aye. It was something to do with a hug. No previous contact other than meeting her at the book signing Daffy Stories down south. I think she had it in her mind. She'd come up because we are sort of chit-chatty back in January of that year. She'd come up and then maybe she would say, listen, while I'm up, if you're free for lunch or something, and then we'd meet up and I'd say, oh, good to meet you in person, and all right, well, good to see you, all the best your journey down back up the road back home, or something. Meet after it, like immediately after the show, maybe, in a kind of like the book signing, a thing at the door. You know, like I leave and, you know, I go, all right, thanks for coming, everybody. Thanks for coming. Here's an eye picture. Thanks for coming. Thanks a lot. Oh, and then it's her, oh, thanks for coming. Oh, cuddle, or you know, like that. Could have just been that, right? But I think she brought it up because I'm like, I've bumped into this guy and I'm getting him tickets. She's no bumping into me and she's no getting a ticket. Plus this guy's an asshole. Anyway, that was that, right? So that was at the end of August, and I knew that in a couple of weeks for then, 13th of September 2016, that I was going to be in Salford doing my show, and she was going to be coming to that again. And I thought, I wonder, now that we've sort of, things are quite fucking frosty now, I wonder if she'll come, I wonder if she'll bother coming now. So, between then and the date of my show, which was like about 2 weeks or so, right? It kind of went like, she sort of tweeted something today with, not sure if I should go to see Limmy. Doesn't feel right or something. Think we've had a bit of a fallout or something. Not sure. I can't remember. And I think some people were replying saying, what is it? What was going on? Was this? And I just thought, don't get involved. I was probably ready to fucking get involved. And Lynn probably went like that. It's over. Lynn probably went like that. It's over. You're right. It's over. It's over. Just over. Don't get involved. Don't get involved. So I didn't reply saying, because I thought, I can't keep feeding this fucking thing. I can't keep putting into this person's mind, yes, if you, this one person, tweets about, not sure if I should go and see Limmy because we're not really in speaking terms or something's, and this person who's got, imagine I was staying up with somebody whose fucking show I was going to see. We're not really tweeting much anymore. I'm not quite sure. And I actually expect a fucking reply, maybe. Maybe they have to go, no, don't come to the show. Come to the show. Another DM. No, come to the show. We just had a wee argument. You know, fuck. So between that French thing, the DMs in the show, she said things like that, right? People go, hey, what's going on? I think. Not sure if they replied right. But then she started saying, no, I've decided I'm not going to go. Like she'd have to travel maybe a couple of hours in a train or something like that, right? She says, I'm not going to go. I'm going to try and, anybody want to buy my ticket? And then she tweeted me saying, could you retweet this and help me sell this ticket? And I just thought, I'm no fucking getting involved in this. I'm no getting involved in this. I'm not doing it. I've got a fucking show to fucking rehearse that I've not done for like, since January, for like more than 6 months or however long it is. 6, 7, 8 months. I've got a show to fucking rehearse. And I've got this shite on fucking Twitter. And then she's tweeting, oh, he's not even replying. He's not replying. Oh, he's not helping. Pfft. Oh, he's not even helping. He's not even going to help me sell the ticket. And people replying, going like, oh, Christ, what's his problem? Oh, fuck me, what is going on? So then she tweets something like, right, you know what? I'm gone. Can I sell the ticket? And anyway, I booked a train. They want to give me a refund, so I may as well just go. And then she started tweeting things, and this is where it started to become a problem. she started tweeting things like, I'm going to go, but I'm going to give him such a frowning. I'm like, what's that? Where's she sitting, by the way? Where's she sitting? And I think I got in touch with the production company that were putting the show on. And I said, listen, I've got a bit of a problem. I've got a bit of a problem. There's this woman that sort of chatted me online, but used to be a bit kind of pal online. Things have went a wee bit fucking sour. She's like, I don't kind of like him anymore and doesn't want to come to the show, but now she can't get rid of the ticket. And she said, where's she sitting, by the way? She says she's going to come and give me such a frowning. You know, I don't know what she mean. Like, she's sitting like upstairs up the fucking back, and she's sitting there with an unhappy face. If so, gives a fuck. What? She was sitting, according to the production company, pretty much the front centre. Front and centre. It was the second row, slap bang in the middle. And because we were removing the front row of seats, because I was going to be coming on as Jacqueline McCaffrey and I needed to kind of go down the front row, we're going to remove the front row of seats. I think she was actually going to be in the front row, right in the middle, by herself, come to a show of somebody she's kind of slightly maybe obsessed with. Maybe that's no fair to say that. But it certainly doesn't relate, and plans on kind of like no enjoying it and making sure that I know if I happen to glance down at the fucking seats, which I like doing, I like, you know, being able to see people, she'll be like that. Right? Right. And I was asking the production company, I was like, what do we do? What do we do? And what did she say again? She said she was going to do that, right? And then she said, now I need to fucking tell you, she had like mobility issues, right? When I saw it at one of my shows, she had a kind of walking stick sort of thing. I think she had something up where now and again that would kind of flare up, making it hard to get around and all the rest of it. So I don't want anybody to get some sort of impression that we're talking about some fucking 7-foot wrestler guy that's going to knock fuck at me or something, right? But I was concerned, I was, the reason that becomes a bit fucking relevant with what I was going to say, right? Because she said that, right? And then she said something like, she was tweeting, I'm going to get drunk, I think I'll get drunk and have it out with the bouncers, you know, like a kind of fight or something, right? Right? So the reason why I'm describing her is in case I'm getting the impression that we're talking about somebody who's fucking going to be fucking booting people and fucking hauling out punches and all that. She's no, so it is kind of like a joke, but it's becoming a bit like, is she maybe going to get half cut and like cause a bit of a scene? Because it's all became quite fucking, you know, I have been checking up on your tweets and all that. Then she said something like, I think I'm going to, I don't know, try and hug it out with them or something like that. Said something to me, but that's why I was getting a bit confused earlier. She said hug in that DM, because she said something to me, maybe I'll just go on the stage and hug it out with them, because this bit I get people up on the fucking stage to dance, right? I thought, what if she gets drunk and gets it into her head that, you know what, fuck it, I'm just going to go up and embarrass them. And just to remind you, I was already nervous about this show anyway. I hadn't done it for about 8 months. It didn't sell out. The London one really didn't sell out. I don't think it sold out. And it was like a kind of different audience. It wasn't my nice home audience. I thought, is this going to go down well? Am I going to remember everything? It's a wee bit of downer when you've not sold out, and previously did with the Glasgow ones, gives you a wee feeling of it's not quite popular, it's no, you know, like I was already a bit kind of nervous. I didn't quite feel right, and I would have felt like that anyway. And on top of it, I've got this. I've got somebody who's saying at the bare fucking minimum, they're going to be front and centre. As harmless as you might think they are, they're just going to be like that. Now, I don't know if you're a performer yourself or have ever done it or what kind of one you are. But see me personally, see the willpower that it fucking takes to even just somebody who happens to kind of know be sort of smiling or enjoying it just randomly somewhere in the crowd, that can get into your fucking head. If I see everybody laughing and all the rest of it, and I just see like that somebody else like that, I'm like, what's up with them? And it almost kind of puts me off a wee bit. I'm like, I want it to be, you know, all right. I want it to be perfect. The willpower that it would fucking take to know that somebody is there who doesn't like me anymore, who feels that they've got a connection with me, who's going to be front and centre, like scowling, frowning, just making sure that anytime I glanced in at the front row, I'm having to go like that, jump at her with my eyes, and it fucking inhibits you. A feeling in my fucking shoulders, a feeling in my jaw. I've been putting up with this mad shite for like a month or two. I've got people on Twitter saying, God, what is it with him? Why is he not helping you selling his ticket? I've got this feeling of fucking badness and sadness, and it's meant to be a fucking, and possibly fucking drunk. It's meant to be a fucking laugh. Right? It's meant to be a laugh, mate. Now remember, the reason why I'm bringing this up, this was 9 years ago tonight, if you know what I mean. The 13th, right? It was 9 years ago yesterday, right? Joe, thanks for sub. Speaking of former mods, would you like to be a mod again? Get a stream team on the go. Sparrow, thanks for sub. Can't believe I accidentally watched an ad. So the tweets that she did wasn't all like back to back. I think even one of them I didn't see until I was told about it after the show, the one about the bouncers or something. I can't quite remember, right? But I spoke with the production company guy, right? And I said, right, I've got a problem, and it's this. I said, got this person. I described what was going on. I said, I don't know, I just don't want her there. Can you like move her or something? Or, and I said, she's got mobility issues, possibly. I don't know if it's all the time. I don't know if it's a kind of flare-up thing that happens, but I remember seeing her in a show last year that she came in. She's going to be travelling quite a bit. You can't just stick her upstairs. It's going to be kind of on the ground floor probably. Is there any chance you could just sort of like I just need her, you know, no in the fucking front row. And I think they said, well, what we can do is we can offer, I said she was wanting to sell a ticket. And he said, what we can do is we can get in touch with her, we can tweet her and say, we're willing to, you know, refund your ticket. They tweeted her and saying, we can get to reply to her when she was trying to sell the ticket. They replied to her saying, we'll refund your ticket. And she said, no, it's all right. Because she wanted to, she's booked a train ticket. But she can't get a refund for, so she may as well just go through with it all. Right? So she wouldn't take a refund. And I don't know if they said, well, I don't know if maybe they suggested we'll just sort of bar her at the door, then won't let her in or something. And I said, well, you can't do that. See, she's going to, like, it's hard for her to get her in. She'll be on the train for like 2 fucking hours, turns up, and then it's, you know, doesn't get in. You're going to have to tell her, like, maybe, I don't know. No. I can't quite remember what happened at that point, but they said, I think they went like that, leave it with us. I can guarantee she won't be in the front row, and that's that. Right, you only see her, she'll be there. We'll put her in the back row, we'll move somebody down, we'll say there's been a problem with the seats. Right, but something like that, right? I was like, right, good. And then what happened? So I was ready to do the show. And I can't quite remember the order of things, right? But I think the production company guy said, just to let you know, just for your peace of mind, can't remember, she won't be coming tonight, we've told her. She won't be getting in. Or something. We emailed her this morning. No, it wasn't that. I can't quite remember when they told me, but they basically said, don't worry about it, she's not going to be there. Right, she won't be down the front, so don't worry about it. Right, something like that, I can't remember. And I did the show. Right. I don't think I knew. They said they emailed her that morning, I think, and then we were doing like rehearsals throughout the day, things like that, right? And then it came to doing the show. I knew she wasn't going to be doing the front, and honestly, I've said this before, right? I told this story before a couple of times, right? See the light for the stage kind of spills onto the first few rows, kind of particularly in the centre, in a kind of circular kind of fucking fashion. And honestly, she would have been fucking front row, right in the centre, and there was an empty seat right there. She would have been fucking right there. It would have been. I'm glad I took that ibuprofen, by the way, because it is fucking simulating the feeling. The fear, the kind of, the pre-show nerves. But particularly, that fucking feeling of that night. She wasn't there, I was like, thank fuck. But I was still a bit nervy with the whole fucking thing, right? Then, I did the show. And that's that, right? And I enjoy the show, and that's that, right? After it, I don't know if Lynn messaged me or the production company guy told me about this. But I might have said something like, did they? I don't know, somehow I found out the following. She had tweeted, she had tweeted something to do with having a fucking fight with the bouncers or something, right? Albeit, you know, she probably wouldn't have a fucking fight, but it's just starting to get mental. I'm going to get drunk and do something with the bouncers. I might go on stage and hug it out with Limmy. I'm going to sit there and give him such a frown and just bang, bang, bang. Wee things. But you just got problem. Fucking problem. The one with the bouncer thing, or the hug on stage, whatever, I can't remember. One of them was enough to make Lynn message the production company guy, and I was unaware of it, I don't think at the time, because I was doing the fucking rehearsals, and said, she can't get in, don't let her in. Fuck this. You know, that kind of thing. And so she didn't get in. I looked at Twitter, at her Twitter, and it was something along the lines of this. I can't remember what I was told first, right? This is going to sound weird, right? She had tweeted about her journey to come and see my show, right? So like about 6 o'clock, she's travelled for where she's for, a couple of hours on a train, I think. That's me heading to go and see Limmy. That's me now in Manchester. Christ, check the weather out, the rain. That's me on the tram now. What's this lightning like? That's me here now. That's me there now. Oh my fucking God. You've got to be joking. People are, what is it? He's fucking barred me from the show. What? What? He's barred me. He did fucking what? That prick knows how hard it is for you to get around, and he's just, what for? What for? What? Because of that argument. Because of that argument about that mental health fucking poster thing. He has barred you. That's what people were saying. He has banned you from your show. He has waited until you got to the front door and then got a bouncer to say, ha, you're not getting in. Why? Because of that argument. Because of that argument you had about the mental health poster thing. Just because of that. And she's just like, yeah, aye, well, yeah. Nothing about the DMs. Nothing about the, can we draw a fucking line under this? Can we just move on? You know, nothing about me going like that. I just, you know, we had a wee argument. It's not a big deal. Let's just, you know, move on. Nothing about that. Nothing like, well, no, he did DM me, you know, he just said, just forget about the argument, who cares? You know, just what happens into it. Let's just move on. And nothing. People going like that. People who had been watching my streams for years, who liked Limmy's show and would come into my streams and all the rest of it, were going like that. What a fucking prick. What a fucking prick. And she's not doing anything to say, well, there's more to it than that. I think I kind of like maybe stressed him out with my kind of, you know, and he did sort of like want to, you know, just forget about the argument, so don't get the wrong idea about him or anything, but, you know, no. She just let people think that about me. People who had met at my fucking live shows, met at my book thing, at the book signing and all that, were like that dickhead, and they to this fucking day, like, have never tweeted me again, have said bad things about me and all that, because of that. And it's an example of these things where you've got somebody who's got some sort of mental health problem, like me. They do some shite to me, but I feel like I can't really set it back because I'm maybe in a kind of better off position. So I've just got to fucking bend there and take it right up the fucking Ronson lighter. with a fucking broken bottle. But that's not it. That's not the thing. Everybody, here's what I got told run about this time on that night 9 years ago today. On that night, I said to the production company guy, what was she then turning up? I thought you said you emailed her. We did. She didn't reply to it. What happened was, they told me that night, it was the next day, I think it was that night, she had turned, I'm going to read you an email a wee bit later, right? She had fucking turned up. According to what he told me, see this thing about, like, it's 6 o'clock, that's me getting on the train, right? It's 8 o'clock, that's me on the tram. You know, like that. He told me a fucking story that she had actually turned up at like 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock or something to, like, at the venue to get her ticket. She was told she wasn't getting in. She was recognised because the picture, they had the fucking picture, you know, like an FBI fucking thing, right? She then went away, came back a bit later, tried it again to buy another ticket, was recognised and told no, went away, came back later in the night, according to what I was told, wearing a wig. Got recognised and got told no. And I was like, what do you mean wig? What are we talking about here? Are you telling me she like went away at like 4 o'clock, went to a fucking party shop and bought a fucking wig? I mean, did she like maybe change her hairstyle or what? I mean, did this really happen? People don't do things like that. She's just fucking tweeted that she's leaving the house at like 6 o'clock or something. And you're telling me she was actually at the venue at about 3? Are you telling me she's just tweeted a pack of fucking lies to people? Could you be wrong? Could you be wrong and you've maybe actually, like an innocent person has came up and you felt like, you're not getting a ticket, and they've went, all right then. I was going through it in my head. I was like, could it be that it was another person who came up to get a ticket and was told not to retrieve the ticket because she'd already bought it, remember? So I take it, this is the, you know, you turn up and then you get the printed version, right? Something like that. Could it be that somebody else who kind of looks like her has turned up and went, I'm here to get my ticket now, here is my card. All right, even though the name doesn't match, but kind of looks like you're actually not allowed in. And the person's went, really? Wonder why that is. Oh well, I'll see you later. Could that be possible? Could it fuck? I just couldn't fucking believe it. And I'm reading these fucking tweets. So I emailed them, and I've got the fucking email to this day. I've got the email to this day because I thought, I need to fucking make sure that I remember this in years to come. Right? I said to him later, a few days later, I said, hi, this is to the production company guy, right? I said, I know you're probably busy, but could you please confirm the following for me in case there's a misunderstanding? You're telling me she arrived at 4, got a refund, then she came back. She came back about 8 in a fucking wig. I was like, what? Could you tell me right now? I says, I'm asking because I want to know of it while it's still fresh in everybody's minds in case I need it in for months down the line. Because I didn't know how this was going to fucking go. He said, hi Brian, yeah, that's basically it. Right, he goes on to kind of repeat what I said. That's basically it. Except she tried to get in twice after doors open. So the run of events was 4 p.m-ish, got a refund from one member of staff, then tried to buy another ticket from another member of staff. 7:30 p.m, tried to get in, got refused entry. 7:50 p.m, tried to get in again in disguise. Because I said. Then she came back in about 8 in a fucking wig, I had said. And he's like, yeah. So he says in disguise. He previously had said wig to me. Right, so I said wig. He's not went like that to me. Did I say wig? No, I didn't mean wig, Brian. I just mean, shut her hood up. He said fucking wig, right? The venue staff were confident it was her on all occasions. They had photos of her from her Twitter on them. And I've replied, Jesus, thanks. And there she is tweeting at like 6 o'clock. That's me leaving the house to head to the show. That's me on the tram. Oh my God, I've been banned. And people go like that. He did what? Just because of that argument? Apparently so, aye. Cunts pure fawn out with me. Cunts saying I'm a fucking prick, fanny, dickhead and all the rest of it. And I'm just having to be quiet because I'm like, see if I fucking reply to her and say, that's not what happened. This, that, everybody, she's a fucking liar. And I do not give a shit what she's fucking gone through. I'm going through her. I mean, I'm putting up with her shit. I don't mean I'm going to go through her like a dose of the fucking salts. I'm having to go through this. This is where the fucking sympathy fucking ends, when I start getting fucking affected by this fucking pish. I thought, if I win, like if people go like, oh, really? What are you talking about, you fucking liar? You said that you actually turned up. Should we go and fucking do something daft? I'm like, but then that would be my fault. That would all be my fault. I must let her talk a lot of fucking shit about me and lie. And still at the back of my mind, I was thinking, maybe there's a misunderstanding. Maybe it didn't happen. Maybe it didn't happen. Maybe that member of staff refused entry to a completely innocent person who's confused. Gave a refund to a person who didn't want a refund and they're confused but they don't care. Refused entry to another person. No. Then, so I'm just seeing that, seeing people kind of saying me bad things about me over the next fucking 2 months or something, on and off. And then I get an email for her saying something along the lines of, it was kind of a big email, but it was just saying, just want to say sorry. That my bad mental health back then made you uncomfortable. You're a good friend to me and helped us a lot and all that, that kind of thing. And I was just like, fuck off with that patter. No. Do not try and make it out I've got a problem with people when they go through some bad mental health. They make me feel awkward. When you're working with somebody and they say, no feeling too well mentally, I'm like, ugh, why are you telling me? Go and speak to a professional. I don't want to hear your problems. Oh, you've made me really awkward. You've made me feel awkward. You don't make like saying it like that. No. What was the problem? Was you fucking lying? And people saying fucking bad things about me and you're not correcting them. People thinking it was a daft wee fucking argument about some fucking charity poster that I saw, and that's why I've barred you. Tell them what the fuck was in the DMs. Tell them that didn't happen. And do not fucking say, poor me, Christ, I must have been in a really bad spot to have done all that. I want none. I want all the sympathy and all the apologies and all the understanding coming in my fucking direction. Fucking unbelievable. Unbelievable. That, everybody? Oh, aye. So the next day, no, the email said the next day after that night, that Salford night, she went on about it. She kept sort of going on about it. She said things like, well, that's what I get, I suppose, for being a fan of someone who describes himself as a psychopath. You know, I was mentioning the whole fucking psychopath thing earlier. I kind of would say in a sort of jokey way, I think I might be a psychopath, right? Talking about, you know, random things. Like, she just kept it going and kept it going. Like the next day, kept sort of tweeting about it. It was only until Lynn tweeted a picture of Annie Wilkes from Misery holding a knife that she stopped. She stopped right there and didn't say another word. No, for the first time, by the way. I've had shite before for somebody online. They've went on and on and on and on, and not even the police fucking stopped them. It was only when Lynn said something like, I don't know, fucking mental, fuck off, you fucking mad bastard, or something like that. I don't know. It stopped. It's like it takes just a bit of normality. It almost just takes a slagging to make somebody snap out of their fucking nonsense. It's like they don't consider themselves to be like, oh, real. They don't consider me to be real. And then somebody like Lynn pops in, they're an actual real life normal person that goes about doing normal things. Oh fuck. It's like the police beat. It's like a big spotlight in your face. It's like the cold fucking light of day. It's like somebody just walking in your room. Got that, what you doing? It's like the end of Lord of the Flies, when the adults finally turn up at the fucking island. And they're all like that. Oh, what the fuck have we done? Miko Fall thanks for gifting me 5 subs. Roseberry, Tendrils, Noble, Creep, Adam thanks for subs and £3. Thank you very much. So that happened 9 years ago. Can we have Blue Shirt Guy permanent on screen? I think so. I think he's been a really good companion. I couldn't have done this without him. So that happened. That popped up. That wee picture of me there at that venue before the show, before all that fucking madness, popped up in my memories a couple of days ago. I was like, went on that, thanks for highlighting that, Bobby emote. So it's obviously an interesting feeling that not a lot of people get to go through. You get people, I wouldn't describe it as a stalker. A stalker. Really. But definitely, I would, alright, definitely kind of like parasocial, whatever the fuck. Matt, thanks for the sub. But obviously you get people who really fucking have to put up with like threats of violence and shit like that. But that experience, something, that whole thing is a prolonged unwanted contact. I mean, I never went like that. I am telling you, officially in writing, I do not want you to contact me again. You know, I didn't say it like that. But it's an interesting thing that I like to think about now and again. Something happens, I remember, oh, aye, that show, the Armadillo ones, and it was the London one, and then the Salford one. Salford that. And it fucking taught me a few things about people. And things like that's happened a few times where somebody said something on Twitter that's either a fucking complete pack of lies, or it's a bit of truth with a bit of fucking fiction, or it's an exaggeration, or it's just something, and I'm like, don't say anything, and I just watch as very few people go like that. Is that what happened? Nobody fucking message. What was it that happened to that? And also that wee feeling of, I can't do anything. I can't do anything. Because I was on the telly, because I'm better off either fucking financially or just my position and socially, then that means I just have to sort of watch people going, what a fucking prick. Is that really what I? And I'm like, if I come out and say something, if I come out and fucking tell the truth, something really fucking bad could happen. Cunts would be like that. Could you not have just kept your mouth shut? Are you happy? Well done, Limmy, you won. Could you not have just kept your mouth shut? I mean, how bad is it that, like, what, dozen people go, I think you're a prick, who thought that you were alright, and now they think you're a prick because of this fucking shite? What does it matter? But interesting. But as I've said before, I don't name fucking names of it, but I need to fucking tell this story. I need to tell this story. Some people might be like, you should be telling us to private therapists in a wee room. What I tell yous? Sinkies, thanks for a highlighted message. There's a transparent or blue shirt in the Discord if you want it. Oh, thanks. It's I like talking about it. I like chatting with people. I am socialising, if you like, even though it's fucking one way. I like telling stories. I like saying, here's this thing that happened. And this is why he's a cunt now, says Joe. Exactly. That's it. And other wee things have happened. Minor things, bigger things, various things. Nothing involving lies or anything like that. But, well, one thing, but various wee things that's just turned me into something. I don't want anything to do with anybody. Don't want anything to do with fucking anybody. I'm just like that. Just. I was thinking about it yesterday. Was it yesterday, the day before? I was walking back from somewhere, and I was thinking about how much I'm kind of not really anything to do with anybody, many people anymore. I don't socialise in the flesh much at all. And online, I don't chat with anybody deliberately as much as possible. And I've been waiting for some sort of feeling. I've deliberately done that, and I've been waiting for some sort of feeling of, right, I've got that out of my system now. I'm now ready to start a Rust server and really get to know everybody again. I was always meant to be this guy. I was always meant to be this guy. Sogan Bear, thanks for giving that sub. Thank you very much. Rejoin the pack. Fuck that. I'm really quite... I know it doesn't seem like I'm happy, because I've just fucking ranted about that for ages, but I'm really quite happy with my life. Well, I would be. I mean, I fucking do this for a living, don't I? But I just every now and again, I like to do a wee audit. You know, like everybody might do it. You're walking about and you're going like that. What's happening with me right now? Is everything alright? Am I missing out on anything? Is there anything I'm not confronting? Is something annoying me and I don't know it? Am I bored? Am I wasting my life? Should I be doing something? Would I like this if I went to this or met up with these people or got involved with that or started a thing with Bob or... And I go through it and I go, no. I know, but you never know. I mean, it could be... So there I am, and there's like 4 years, and we're sitting in the pub, not. So there we are, and we're like, you know, fucking playing that, and they're shooting at my house and all that, and rusting them. Not. I wake up, I do my stream, I have my breakfast, I get a shower, I do my stream, I finish my stream, I have my lunch, either out and about or in the house. Kind of watch the telly, spend time with my family, go for a walk, or a cycle, and go to sleep. Watch the telly. It's all I've ever wanted, really. All I've ever wanted. And 500,000 followers, that would be lovely. I was thinking about it the other day. I was thinking, what can I make? What can I make? Is there anything I can make? And I was like, I was thinking about Ableton stuff. I was thinking, maybe you could give yourself a template in Ableton, a kind of like a pre-made, like make a template. Something on this track repeats that amount of time every 2 beats. Something here repeats every 4 beats, that kind of numerical in a way. And then you just simply drop in some kind of sound and see how it goes. You know, so that you're not going like, that's a nice wee sound I've made, but what do I do with it? How do I structure it? Start with the structure and work your way in as an experiment. I might do something like that and then I'll maybe get into that. But other than that, I'm like, I think I'm fucking fine and dandy. Absolutely fine and dandy. It wasn't actually until I was booking all the trains for when we were kind of kicking about, travelling about Europe for a wee bit in summer, that was a kind of bit of organisational, slight sort of worrying feeling. What if this train gets cancelled? Because one train did get cancelled, but they changed our plans. What if this? What if we get to the airport and I realise it's the wrong time, it's the wrong day, I put in the wrong name for the passport. And I realised, here, I've not felt this kind of stress for a fucking long time. Like, organising stuff. I thought, this is the sort of thing I had to be like the telly stuff or, you know, that kind of thing. I've got so used to no feeling any fucking stress for a long, long time, and it was a wee feeling. It was a nice wee contrast. It reminded me of how fucking stress-free I've got things. I look at Bobby, our cat. Lynn likes to say, it's not our cat. It's not our cat. She's my cat. You didn't want her. You didn't want her. You didn't want him either. I said, I didn't know. I never knew. I loved you before I met you. The kind of opposite of that. I didn't know. It's not your cat. That's my cat. Bobby's my cat. And then she'll look at Bob and go, he didn't want you. He didn't want you. And I say, that's not true, Bobby. It's not true. Don't listen to her. Looking at Bobby, I go, look, 2/3 of her life is spent on that fucking couch. Or there in the corner, on the couch, at the window, sleeping. And that's a fucking good life there. I don't plan on sleeping 2/3 of my fucking life, but that's how simple it is. That's how simple it can be. It doesn't have to be any more than that. It doesn't have to be like, I think to myself, you should really be making great things. Oh, come on, you can't just keep fucking streaming and just, I can. Should you not be doing something? You get people now and again going like that, hey, no, making any telly stuff. I'd love to see you making a horror film. Is there maybe something big you should be doing? Something really fucking amazing. And I think, you know what'd be amazing? Me having a peaceful, happy, fun life. I think it's amazing. I think it's amazing. Da na 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 na. End of life phase. We're now entering end of life. I can hardly wait until I get described as that. I said they fucking described my dad at one point. It's at the end. Yes, we're entering the end of life. That'll be me. That'll be me. That'll be yous. So that's us entering the end of life phase. Oh, good. Good. So that's us in the home straight then. Great. Good stuff. The old end of life. So is that us then? Is that us in the home straight? Aye, that's you now. Everybody, it's 25 to 2. I said to myself I'm going to stay until 2, 2:30 and all the rest of it. I say we watch this one here. No, the whole thing. Just this cunt. Oh no, it's her that's doing it. Right. and relax. And relax. So we'll maybe pick up the story again, maybe tell it again on the 10-year anniversary. When was all the Rust stuff? Maybe get a wee 5-year anniversary for that. Well, there was a play about that. Well, there was a Shakespeare thing about that. Kinda, no pure to be or not to be, but just something like somebody's done something to you, and if you like try to right that wrong, or I don't know, fucking get justice or whatever, just kind of set the record straight or something like that, that might put that other person in such a fucking bad position that it might actually turn it very bad for them, far worse than it could ever be for you, and it would make you feel fucking bad, and every cunt would think you're fucking evil simply for setting the record straight. And that's happened a number of times. That's got to have been said in a kind of Shakespearean way. Come on, everybody, it's 20 to 2 in the morning. Let's get this one.
For 2 in New York, plus £2,000 spending money. Bryan could soon be the proud owner of this top-of-the-range family saloon car.
Oof.
Lucy could be turning her room into an entertainment centre with this TV, video, stereo and computer games console.
So they have mentioned the telly now, right?
And Ashley could watch his favourite films whenever he wants with his very own TV and video. Well, there they are. Let's go and take a closer look. Come on, gang.
Video.
Okay? I'm sure you're more than okay. All your supporters are out there. They think you're wonderful, don't you, gang? Where are you? Yes, they're all out there.
Have you noticed, by the way, this is like a kind of Kubrick sort of detail. The blue of the shirt matches the blue of her, whatever you call them, shoes, sandals. You noticed? You know, somebody actually had the word bells earlier and I thought it had an apostrophe, but it didn't. I'm glad one of them has.
Supporters are out there. They think you're wonderful, don't you, gang? Where are you?
Ring those bell is Bev. Or ring those Bev that belongs to Bell.
Words of advice for our Beverly, Bryan?
Just give it your best shot.
Yeah, she'd be brilliant. What about you, Luce?
You can do it.
Yes.
Hmm.
Ashley?
Poor wee boy. Poor wee boy's been fucking told, choreographed, so he's going to say, go for it. She's going to say, you can do it. And then you, what you're going to do, she's going to kind of be, just sort of walk up and give your mum a wee kiss. Do that. We don't normally do that. He's a fucking daffy, the Wonder Years.
Yes, She'd be brilliant. What about you, Luce?
You can do it.
Yes. Ashley?
Well, you were asked if you've got any words of advice or encouragement. Words. You're asked for words.
It's time to stop the talking and start the walking. Because I'm going to take you across to face your moment of truth. Come on, girl, you can do it.
Who am I? Da, 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 da. Get it right, girl.
Okay, well, let's have a quick recap on the rules to Beverly's task. Now, playing from memory, Beverly must play Can't Help Falling in Love on the handbells in no more than 2 minutes. If she plays a wrong note or runs out of time, then I'm afraid Beverly loses. But you do understand all the rules, don't you, Beverly?
Yeah.
And you can do it. Just enjoy it, Chuck. All right? You will. Ladies and gentlemen, please wish them all the very best, because this is the Godsell family's moment of truth.
If you notice, Cilla's hair has got more red. As it kind of comes closer to the point of the act of evil. The misery, the sadness. Have you noticed that? She becomes empowered. Notice how she went like that, you know, just enjoy it. She's trying to get her, I feel, a false sense of security, to get kind of overconfident. Just relax. Don't think about it. You've got this.
Because this is the Godsell family's moment of truth.
Remember, I'm telling you, I don't give a fuck what the video diary looked like. She's fucking this up.
Beverly, give me the thumbs up when you're ready to go, love, all right?
Yeah.
All right, Beverly, your time starts now.
That bit's piss easy. Next. Down. Here we go. Here's the fuck up. Slow down. Oh. See if she does one of them like twice. Just kind of, you know, her handshakes. That should count as a rang note. Fuck off, man. They didn't have anything that easy for the Scottish families. Did you notice that? Did you notice that? They gave the Scottish families fucking tiddlywinks. That one having to remember all the fucking years, but fortunately there is something in the Scottish culture. Doesn't matter if, you know, you've just arrived in Scotland. You've never been here before. There's something in the culture that encourages you to remember numbers and names. Money, years, money, names and money. Numbers. numbers. I did not have sexual relations with that woman. Look. That's the Bill Clinton point, remember? Do you remember it? Anytime I do that, I think of Bill Clinton. I did not have sexual... He didn't do that because that's pointing. He didn't do that because that's a fucking fist. That is a kind of... It's pointing without pointing. Bill Clinton, sexual relations, speech. Admitted. Oh, is this it?
But I want to not have sexual.
Yes, pointing.
Sexual relations with that woman.
I've been rang the whole time.
But I want to say one thing.
Right, so you actually did that. It's really quite simple. It's called lying. Sandy, thanks to the sub. It's really quite easy. There's a thing you don't want to reveal. You say something else. And what was the other one? The other couple, the other family? Aye, the bricks. They know down south that we struggle with, like, there's something to do with Scottish culture. I don't know what it is. But you know how she was putting the bricks up like that, and then every now and again she'd sort of have one a wee bit twisted? For no fucking reason. For no reason. Just what the fuck are you doing? Why are you doing that? It's that messiness of the mind that gave the world penicillin. It's a cultural thing. An English person could step by the border, live in Scotland for a couple of years, and they'll notice that they themselves will do it. Don't know what it is. It's boredom, maybe. It's boredom. The weather and boredom. There's no much today here. So you're going like that, stacking up the wee bricks, and then going, I can't take this anymore. I'm going out my mind with boredom. This place is fucking shite. This country's shite. I'm going to just twist that one a wee bit. If I don't, I'm going to go mental. Self-sabotage. That's what it is. That's what it is. Well, everybody, I'm going to finish it there. That's what it is. It's an inferiority. A feeling of inferiority where you self-sabotage because you're scared of what will happen if you succeed, that you'll be scrutinised, you'll be asked to live up to that expectation. You'll have your fellow Scots, the fellow people of Scotland going like, who the fuck do you think you are? You probably think you're a fucking big shot now. I take it you're going to move down south now, aye? Now you're a big shot. So you deliberately kind of fuck things up. There's a pessimism everywhere. You're just like, I know I'm going to fuck up. We can't do anything, us. We're shite. Scotland's shite. We can't do anything. I may as well fuck up for myself because at least I'm then controlling it. It's not happening to me. I'm making it happen. Subconsciously. We don't know what to do with success. We just don't. Kong and Craig Fanman, thanks to subs and gift subs. That's why she got it. She got it because they're English. And they're thinking, we're entitled to win. That's what we do. They don't even think about it. They don't know how good they fucking got it. It's like Americans.
Join us in a minute to meet the Smith family, who has...
We're going to come back to that another time. Just ringing bells. That's what they did down there. What do you think when you think of that? Or that bell ringing? What nation? What nation? England. England. That, the whole, Morris dancing, fucking Maple, the whole thing. Think of that. Bells and... You think of that, didn't you? You think of... Churches. No, you think of that guy that played that vicar. What was his name? Who is that cunt? That guy in the 80s. Played like a vicar in something. No Vicar of Dibley. Don't kind of speak like this. Don't know what the programme was, or... Had sort of dark hair that was... He kind of looked like him for... The Wedding Present. I look like him. Had hair like that. David Gedge. Right. Wait for everything to load in, that's it. It'll work now. Alright, not his now. Aye. That. David Gedge. No, that, no, you fucking... I said he looks like the guy for The Wedding Present. No, he is the fucking guy for The Wedding Present. The fucking actor. Derek Nimmo. Yes, that's the fucking guy. When I think of England, I think of him. Who the fuck was he? What's this? What's this? What is that anyway? Oh, Father. What was that? Was he knowing something called... Is it this? Hell's Bells. Oh, God.
On Monday in Hell's Bells, Derek Nimmo stars as a cathedral dean reluctant to change with the times.
Prepares to have the congregation dashing around the nave, shaking hands in the middle of the service. Yes, and I do believe it's I don't believe. Freemasons shake hands.
Everybody, we're going to end on that absolute fucking downer. We're going to end on that absolute fucking downer. Do any of yous get adverts popping up on Instagram and it's Paul Van Dyke advertising some Ibiza night? And you've got that algorithm? I have. it's Paul van Dyk. And he's saying, hey guys, Paul van Dyk here. And I want to invite you to a great night. Some club thing. It's going to be open air and in the club. It looked like it was marketed to the slightly older generation. Like it showed clips of people with some wrinkles. And I was like, oh, it's the same to me. Well, people maybe 10 years younger than me. Fucking 15 years younger than me. Shine. Was this 6 years ago? Right, so he's been doing it for quite a while. Hold on. Oh, it's boring that. Where is it? It's this advert that keeps popping up. And it shows you a wee clip. Anyway, he's been it pops up all the fucking time. An advert for that Shine thing. And I'm reminded of it. Of him, I mean. Because I was at the Archies one night. And like the last song he played was his song For an Angel. You know that one? Right. And he played that, right? And then and it kind of ended. The lights were still off though, and everybody was like, and he was like, you know, thanks and all that, right? And it was like, one more tune, 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 right? In case you think I'm saying one merchant, one merchant. What? And you know what happened? Yeah, just wave left, lights went up. I was like, oh, fuck off, man. Because it would happen sometimes. People would do that. Sometimes the lights would go on, then they would go off again, and then play one more tune. He just fucked off. Like he's done his job, that's it, I'm out of here. I was like, come on, say fuck. Don't be a fucking bore, man. Paul van Dyk. Now, as I've said before, everybody, I really, I'm just going to say one last wee thing and then fuck off, right? He's got quite a distinctive face. Very sad eyes. Very, very sad. Kinda sad eyes. Look at that, look. Sad eyes. Now, the first time I saw his face, nope. I'm going to tell this boring story again. Know that fucking thing for earlier. Paul van Dyk, Trans-Europe Express. No. I had this CD collection. I'm going to tell this really boring story. And then I'm going to go to bed. I had this CD compilation, right? And it was good. Well, the tunes were alright. A lot of them I didn't listen to. Like, more than once. And it had like a wee fucking booklet. It had a wee booklet in it. Told you about it, pictures of Paul van Dyk and then this person and this band, told you a bit about them, and there's like a wee interview with them and everything. Oh, that's gone. That's all gone. That's all gone. One more story. One more tale. One more tale. And it had him in it, right? And he looked kind of younger than that. Younger than that. Kind of like that, but he had red hair. As in dyed bright red. Said he was from like East Germany, I think. I think he was born in East Germany. And he did some song. Where was he born? East Germany. There you go. Right. And I was like, and then he got into dance music and all that, and Berlin Wall, this and all the rest of it. And this was in the 90s I had that fucking CD. So, how did they get East Berlin? Fuck that, man. Shortly before the fall of the Berlin Wall, he was given permission to leave East Germany. Imagine needing fucking permission. I'll go where I fucking want. Am I right, everybody? I'll go where I fucking want. But you can't. You know who's giving me permission? You know who's giving me permission? Me. Anyway, quite interesting just reading the wee interview where I'm talking about growing up in East Germany and listening to the radio. And it said the song that he made, so I hear this again. Trans-Europe Express, was it? Let me see. Paul, no. Trans-Europe. I guarantee you this is worth it. This is worth it. Right, there it is there. Right. Right, hold on. Right. So it said in the CD, in the wee thing at the back, the print out, the track listing, the song was called Today. Paul Van Dyke. It's a compilation. It's a compilation. It's not just his. It's a compilation. It's a compilation, right? Different trance things and acidy things and just plain sort of dance stuff. When was that? 94. I got that when it came out. And it said his song is called Today. He said he wrote it, he made it because his girlfriend was diagnosed with either a chronic illness or a fucking terminal illness. And he made it. He made 3 songs, something like Yesterday, Today and Tomorrow. Made up like these songs to kind of express how he was feeling or something, about how fucking heartbroken he was or something, right? And it said something like Paul Van Dyke, Today, track 4 or something, right? Set the 4th song. And this was it. The acid sort of thing. The other songs on the CD are like that. Is that acid right away? I don't know, it's 303, kind of acidy. That goes on for about 6 minutes, right? And then ends with my cat. Aye. And I remember playing that again and again because I liked it, but I also liked the story behind it. I liked the fact that he wrote this kind of acidy sort of thing. I thought it was quite kind of really expressive and sort of, I'd never heard like somebody making up a kind of a simple-ish 303 acid sort of tune in response to that kind of terrible fucking news that this lassie, this woman away in love with or whatever in a relationship where he's been fucking diagnosed with something terminal, and what this means for her and what this means for yous and all that. And I'm like, you know, like you're seeing like a fucking painting and it just looks like, I don't know, looks just fucking red, or it's all white. Like, I know, but they made this when they were like this or for this reason, and then you go, all right, let me look at that again then. Just if something's got a bit of a story, it means more just hearing it. Somehow that is kind of representing how he felt, right? And then he had that kind of success with For an Angel, right? Like, I didn't see him for ages. Like, about 5 years later, never heard Paul Van Dyke again. And then he had this fucking, I think it was DJing a bit, I'm not sure, but then he had this hit, 1998, by the looks of it. That one. And I remember thinking, I like that and everything, that Robert Miles sort of way, yeah. But I remember when he started it, I remember that tune for Trans Europe Express Volume 2 that was just really, really simple. And the meaning behind it. And I got my CD out, and there it is, Paul Van Dyke, Today, song number 4. Song number 4 on the CD, played that. In case you've not worked out what I'm sort of getting at, years later, I don't know, it was maybe YouTube, I searched for that song. I went, right, Paul Van Dyke, Today, right? Paul Van Dyke, Today, you know, like I'd lost, maybe on Spotify, or I had lost the CD, chucked it out. And so I looked it up on YouTube. I was like, no, I know that song. That's the song that comes after it. I remembered that song. I wasn't that into it. Yeah, it's alright and everything, but that's not. That was never a favourite. I was like, oh, they've made a mistake. YouTube, the person who uploaded this video's made a mistake. And I would search for another one. Trans ambient mix. Wait a minute. No. What's going on? Paul Van Dyke, Today. Right, this is a different version, but it's the same. In other words, I fucking looked up, I googled it, and they had fucked up the track listing on Trans Europe Express 2. So the song is not Paul Van Dyke, it's not Today by Paul Van Dyke, it's the song before it, called, I think, Analogical. There it is there. Analogical by Camillo, or Camillo by Analogical. Nothing, it's rank fucking song. And all they fucking years, I'd been listening to that song thinking, that guy made that song. This simple acid-like song based on hearing that fucking bad news that his girlfriend got that fucking tragic news. Never heard it, like somebody making an acid thing in that way. What a guy. What an artist. To use it in that way, it's so expressive, and it was all rang. He made that fucking one. He made that one that I never listened to. And it actually sounds more like the stuff he makes. So I was not fucking happy about that. Jewish, thanks for the sub. Prime sub me, thank you very fucking much. Prime sub, Jew. Swinging, thanks for the sub. Thanks again. Well, everybody, I'll fuck off then. Thank you very much for watching. Thanks for the subs, the resubs, the bits and the tips. Oh fuck, it's 2:25, by the way. Did she win at Bells? She did. The Fade, thanks for the sub. Mods, thank you very much for the modding. I know it got pretty tough earlier. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. You will next see me on Tuesday, 9:30 AM UK time, where I will play a new game. I think a new game. I don't know what. I'll find something. Tuesday. Monday will be my day off. I'm going to go somewhere, have something to eat, and I'll post it on Instagram. Thanks for watching, everybody. And I'll see you on Tuesday, I suppose. Bye for now. I can draw a line under it.